We have an Overwatch 2 dev stream soon. That's weird. Very curious what they... Well, it looks like it might... I don't know if they're going to really talk about much. Looking at the tweet of what they say is... One sec, I'll show you guys in a sec. One sec into the abyss. Sorry, it was AFK. More Melania action then? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, dude. Love seeing her do shit. Aaron Keller and other members of the Overwatch dev team Friday, March 18th as they talk early Overwatch 2 alpha impressions and goals for the first closed beta. That's in 30 minutes. But it doesn't... I mean, there's potential for them to drop some juice, but I'd be surprised because alpha impressions and goals for the first beta is very vague. Like, there's not... Man. Well, actually, it might not. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm going to watch. Sounds like PR stuff? Yeah, that's what I mean. It does sound, just from the initial description, right? Alpha impressions goals for the first beta. I mean, it could... Well, at the same time, though, this is more info no matter what, so I'll take it. Maybe to hype it up? Yeah. The rework's already leaked earlier today. Wait, link me. Did they say beta yet? I don't think so. I think the only thing they said was like late April. Which is probably at least a month out then. Leak the leaks. Yeah, leak me the links. Wait, no, link me the leaks, not leak me the links. We're going back to 6v6. See you in 2 years. GG Recon. All right, wait, what do we got? The Overwatch team is excited to share with you a collection of ultimately meaningless buzzwords. All right, well, that's... I wouldn't go that far. I mean, most of the time when the Overwatch team talks, it is good shit. I will say that. Like, the last dev stream we had talked about, what was it, like 5v5? I mean, that seemed like a much bigger thing than most, though. Sources, Sojourn, Orisa, and Doomfist abilities from the Overwatch 2 Alpha. All right, what you got? Universally, sources agree that Sojourn has left a strong first impression, likely overtuned. Also, shout out to Yiska for writing this, by the way. Yiska's cool. She will need to be adjusted down oppressive amount of damage through her railgun, allowing her to one-shot, headshot 200 HP targets. Oh god, dude. And her disruptor shot a grenade that slows enemies. Her power slide has both horizontal and vertical movement on a 5-second cooldown, an improved and more fluid version of BAP's Exo Boost. Oh god. I mean, a lot of this sounds like, I will say, this stuff I don't care about. One-shotting headshot 200 HP targets, that's easy. That's a number change. And if you're talking about numbers from alpha, it's kind of pointless. Stuff like this, though, mobility is scary on a hit scan character. So we'll see. Because, you know, obviously 5-second cooldown. Anyway, let's keep going. So it just sounds like a new character equals OP. Nothing I've ever, you know, I think that's very surprising because I've never personally seen an overpowered new character in Overwatch ever. Let's keep scrolling. Orisa's kit has changed significantly. She only keeps Fortify, which now gives her additional health. She has received 3 new abilities, while her Halts, Supercharger, and Barrier have been removed. So no more Orisa right click. No more shield. Instead, she has received a new ability called Energy Spear, a javelin, which knocks opponents back upon hit and deals additional damage, shoving them into a wall. Her new E ability, Spear Spin, destroys projectiles in front of Orisa, granting her additional move speed and pushes enemies. You know what? Orisa's ult design is kind of, like, toxic, dude. I'm okay with this. That sounds cool. Because... I don't know. Like, I think it's very drastic when there was an Orisa in the game that you would just get pulled every few seconds. And also, you'd have to shoot a shield a lot. And not having to deal with that, I'm okay with this. It's going to depend though, obviously, because you have to actually play it. Like, how much damage does she do? Destroys projectiles, pushes enemies. So it sounds like they're trying to lean into the horse aesthetic, like literally pushing enemies, more move speed, shoving people into walls. I mean, that just sounds hilarious. But it depends. I have to. It's too vague. I would need to actually see gameplay. Finally, her new ultimate pulls enemies towards a wrist in a large radius, reducing damage taken as she becomes immune to CC, and then channels. The longer the ability channel, the more damage is dealt. So what is this, like a on you grab?
Let's go, Seagull!
Seagull, great news for Overwatch 2. They are going to tweak all the characters so that even though it's 5v5, the best team comp will still be Goats or Double Shield.
Oh god, dude. I mean, that would be a disaster. I hope not. Chambers, thank you for him. Also, please, Spartan, you're joking, but also, holy crap, please no. So wait, her new ultimate pulls opponents towards Orisa in a large radius, reducing damage taken, immune to CC as she channels it. The longer it's channeled, the more damage is dealt. So it sounds like a personal mini grav. Pulls enemies towards you, hold down the button, let go, do damage if they're still in it. I'm okay with that. Okay, Doomfist moved to the tank role. We already knew this because there was the leak from the Overwatch League like Facebook account or something. This got posted. We looked at it the other day. Oh god, dude. It had his kit adjusted as well as his health increased. Rocket Punch is lowered significantly. Damage lowered significantly, but receives additional functionality through a new ability introduced in the kit. The new skill, Power Block, allows him to absorb damage for a short amount of time and charges his Rocket Punch's damage temporarily to comparable levels as they are on live today. Oh, so wait. Power Block, absorb damage. Is this like a Genji deflect type of mechanic, except instead of getting deflected at you, you're just charging him up, and then he can actually punch you? Absorb damage, charges his Rocket Punch. Yeah, so in other words, don't shoot the block, and he probably wouldn't be able to own you.
Look at the size of that thing!
I am so happy they stuck with their goal to reduce CCs. Smile.
So I think you're sarcastic, but also... Okay. Wait, going back to Orisa, though. Dude, removing the barrier and halts. Halts is an absurd ability. Like, this is a removal of CC. 100%. I know the Javelin knocks people back and it does more damage if it pushes you into a wall. But that sounds like a one target ability. A halt was like, literally, I'm going to pull your entire team at the choke on like an 8-second cooldown. This is reduced CC for sure. But I know what you mean, because it is still funny that, you know, they immediately see this and then, well, also, wait, let's keep going with this stuff, because it says over here, Rising Uppercut and Slam has been made into one ability. In that Doomfist will uppercut at the start of his ability while slamming down in a much wider area to provide CC. The damage is moderate. So wait, does that mean... I don't... Uppercut and Seismic Slam made into one ability, and that Doomfist will uppercut at the start of his ability while slamming down in a much wider area. So 2 button presses or 1? It sounds like 1. Well, it could be 2, but it does... they don't say. I mean, it says 1 ability, so I'm just going to assume it's 1. But either way, I don't know what to feel about this rework as a tank. I mean, it just sounds like Doomfist still has the mobility to run around and do stuff. But at the same time, that means there's less mobility, no more slam into uppercut. Yeah. That makes sense, actually, because slam into uppercut into punch kind of steamrolled. Makes a much less flexible overall nerf to his CC mobility. Well, I mean, they always had to rework Doomfist at some point, because he's such a weird feast or famine character where it's like, if you get caught out, you get one shot, right? And so they put him on tank, and now they say, all right, so his normal punch doesn't really do that much unless you charge it up, which is fine. But then you have this uppercut and seismic slam is a little bit different. And I'm not sure what to think about with this yet. I need to see actual gameplay with this. Either way, the slamming down a much wider area to provide CC, that just sounds like his normal E slam, but in a bigger radius, but moderate damage, which sounds about normal. So I don't know. I'm just gonna have to wait and see. A lot of this stuff is so vague because what we actually need to see is gameplay, and we do have a dev stream in like 30 minutes, so I'd be interested to see if they're gonna show off gameplay, but we'll see. But so far it seems like, so what? To sum up that article that Yiska wrote, it was basically Sojourn hit scan OP as fuck. Orisa reworked. The interesting part about Orisa is that she doesn't have a shield anymore, which is really weird. And then also Doomfist reworked into like confirmed tank, although we did also confirm tank earlier as well. Can you beat Melania before the stream? There is no chance. Okay, look, two attempts, boys. Go. Seems like the spear spin thing is kind of a shield. It sounded more like Sigma. Because it said it spins it in front of her, and it like eats projectiles, and then you go faster. So it definitely sounds like more of a Sigma thing, where like you eat in front of you, not put down a shield. Which I'm kind of a fan of in general, because it has always felt a little bit gross in Overwatch that we've had so many shields over the years. And I mean, it's always been the meme about Overwatch that everybody's just shooting shields. Playing around a tank cooldown where they just eat everything in front of them and they actually have to position themselves and use a cooldown versus me put shield down and I shoot is, I think, a lot better for overall counterplay and everything else. That pasta. Once someone comes and pins me. So is the Risol kind of like Radahn's greatsword? What's Radahn's greatsword? Do I still have it? I think I have it. What was it called? It's not the magma worm.
What's Seagull doing?
It's not the Dark Moon one. Oh, Star Scourge. Bring the two swords together, roaring to the skies, bringing in enemies. Follow up to slam with gravity. Well, I don't have the stats to use it, but yeah, I mean, it did sound similar to pulling enemies in and doing damage. Wasn't that essentially how the original Diva Matrix worked? Oh, back in the day? Yeah, I think it did. Diva Matrix used to be a cooldown before they gave it a bar. Is the Serpent Slayer any good outside of that one fight? You know, dude, I couldn't tell you because I've only really used the hell. Here we go again, dude. I'm gonna get absolutely owned. Tozuzu, you're very kind. Thank you. My Mr. Mush, thank you for the 5 really green proton chambers elastic with the 33 months. Thank you. His death count is at 66, by the way. True. All right, buddy. Me and you. All right, he's buffing up too. Why'd I pick up my runes? This is a warm-up, chat? Warm-up? Oh, we got a pin? Oh, never mind, we don't. GG. God damn it, dude. I don't know what to do when I'm rushing at her and she goes for the aerial tech at the same time. I always get owned. Every time. Ridiculous stuns. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, phase 1 with the mimic and its chain staggering is pretty solid no matter what. It's this here is where I usually die, unfortunately. Goodbye, Mimic. You had a good run. It's just me and you, and it's time to feed. Maybe just go one-hander right now. And just try to block when I feed. I don't have the damage.
Let your flesh be consumed.
Oh god, dude.
Rot.
Mimic's kind of bad because she gets easy lifesteal. I mean, the Mimic gets me through P1 for free, and then the Mimic dies pretty early in P2, right? So I think it's actually not bad. I just have to actually play the game at a certain point. Holt eating marshmallows, thank you for 39 months. I think I just need to be way more aggressive with my Mimic. It's hard here because I think I should probably pre-buff actually before walking in. That's insane range. Yeah, this is a bad run. I got cleave way too many times. Let's pre-buff. I think pre-buffing is good. I think you just walk into the door, right? I think, how long does Blessing of the Erd Tree last? I think it's actually a pretty good hot. Are the Mimic buffs noticeable or nerfs? Yeah, so what they did was, I think they nerfed his damage by like 70%. But he's still a tank, so. Uh-oh.
I am Amelia, Blade of Mikola.
We're dead. We went for the second charged heavy. I've died that way like 8 times. Just like yesterday. Yeah, I don't know how people dodge that while locked onto the boss jumping around, because I always lose track of where, it's like you have to dodge forward, but then you have to dodge backwards because she flips behind you, and it's always weird. Always too slow on the shield. Yeah. Well, I mean, right there's nothing I can do on the shield end. You're just dead. You have to, whatchamacallit, dodge. Oh, there, she's full health. I did block at that time, chat. Improvements. Not dead. Wait, he went for the stab? I didn't even know the mimic could do that. Oh my god, I missed both those. She would get staggered out of that. Shit. I thought she got staggered. She didn't. Oh. What? I missed the follow-up? Really? Mouse and keyboard? Hello? Shit. This combo, she has not stopped.
Let your flesh
Oh my god.
be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Holy shit, that was an insane combo. She did not let me... What the fuck? I got rolled. At least I blocked a little bit of that. She just kept going? Yeah, she just kept going. I kind of wonder what this boss would be like if I light rolled sometimes. But I don't know, like even if I put on light armor, I don't think I'd light roll. They have to be like everything light armor. Also, 10 minutes to the Overwatch 2 stuff. We'll see how it goes. Okay, that flurry is insane damage. I still don't know how to stop it. She's just full health. The flurry's weird because it's like you kind of want to oh, good luck, Mimic. Nice try, buddy. What, if she went to me? Dick. I think you dodge to your right instead of your left, and maybe that's it in order to get through it. But I'm not sure. There's like a certain direction you have to dodge in. This is a horrible run. She did too many flurries at the start. Oh, and my game crashed. Oh, that's a good sign. Fuck. Anti-cheese strategy. Dude, what the heck? Okay, I can get it one more attempt before this dev stream in like 10 minutes. Let me go. We can do this. Is that a custom launcher? Yeah, I play with unlocked FPS and increased FOV. Makes the game so much nicer just to run around in. If your PC can handle it, I highly recommend, dude. It is actually so good. You do have to play offline, though. Yes. Otherwise, they ban you. Boom. The Seagull technically hacking. True. Live on stream, no less. Boom. Finish her, Mimic. Finish her. Alright, chat. We just have to be good. Alright, we just have to be good. Let's rebuff. Uh-oh. Mimic, no! Oh no, Mimic. Mimic died for me. God bless. You bitch. Unbelievable.
Your strength.
Yes!
Extraordinary. The mark.
Oh my god, I did it before the Overwatch dev stream. Holy shit. Not even worried, dude.
Dear Mikola.
Wait, I just died.
Dearest
Wait, why am I dead?
Mikola,
I was
my brother.
All he needed was a deadline. The rot killed you? My loot better still be there, dude. I have 3 minutes. My NK, I think of 5 gifted. Wait, oh no, is it in this flower? Oh no. Wait, is this a rod flower? No! You... Oh my god, dude. She... My 500,000 runes! It's behind you? No, that's a bonfire! Oh wait, no, it's right here. Oh, okay. Oh, thank god. Oh, okay. Oh, thank god. Quick, level up. Quick, quick, quick. Dude, my hands are legitimately sweaty after that. I don't know. Dude, I got beyond lucky. That was the greatest RNG I've ever seen. Oh my god. The Mimic took everything. Okay, we need 40 endurance just to go up another number. And I guess we're just pumping faith. And she never did the flurry attack. And on top of that, chat, her aerial attack, she did on the Mimic to kill him. Chat, we can increase the faith and put down this horrible halberd and finally return to our normal ethical block build, which is the golden great shield and of course the mighty paladin sword. All right, the true paladin build that I couldn't run versus her because she countered me. PMA Egg just gifted 10 subs. Thank you. I can't believe I actually killed that run. That was so fucking lucky. Oh my god. Yeah, until the next boss, Kappa. No way, dude. No. Chat, my build was merely too ethical. The game would not allow me to use such ethics against her. But I want to see what the remembrance is. We have 1 minute. Yeah, I know. We'll check the loot, chat. Check the loot before. The Rot Goddess. She has a hand, causes blood loss, incantation giant, flower that explodes with rot. So she's just a dex user. Okay, she just uses dex. Oh my god, and it's hers, dude. The waterfowl dance. Oh my god, it's her combo in the air, right? Holy shit. Do I get it? I mean, I feel like I have to. Receive equipment of champions. Oh, it's her gear here, too. There's a lot of stuff here. We also have the Royal Knight armor. A Royal Knight might look sick. You can duplicate the remembrance and then get 2 of them. And then power stance the katanas. Oh, so that's what people do, huh? I mean, I'll take one for now, but I'm not going to do that right now. I'm a mighty paladin. All right, let it be known, chat. Mighty paladin. 48 dex requirement. Yeah, dexterity? I don't do that. Not unless it's with a shield. Stream starts in 2 minutes. All right, 1 sec. Let me look at this. I can't believe I actually destroyed her like that. Holy shit. Dude, that was the most lucky thing of all time. What is this sign-up banner? This didn't used to be here on Twitch. This is new. PUBG mobile ad. Let's go. I actually want to wash my hands, dude. I was sweating, dude. I was like, oh, fucking panicking. Oh, we have a minute and a half. All right, 1 second. Let me change my game and title and stuff. You're handshaking only a tiny bit at the end. Game Overwatch. Title. Dev Coach. Dev. Title Dev Hour. All right, we're good. We're good. Dev what? Dude, it's the Dev Hour. It's fine, dude. What are the expectations? I have almost no expectations, to be honest. Okay. Very quickly, before it properly starts, there was the Play Overwatch Twitter. And it said... Join Zoe, Aaron Keller, and the Overwatch devs as they talk early Overwatch 2 alpha impressions and goals for the first closed beta. This seems pretty low-key. Like, it doesn't seem very... Like, there's no, like, holy shit, we have a huge announcement, I assume. So it could be very boring, but we're gonna watch it.
I fucking hate Seagull.
I paused and resumed, so that way it put me up the front, dude. DQ, thank you for the prime. Maxwell, thank you for the 19 months. Push is literally in the background of this intro. Yeah, it's Bob. One second. Let me mute Elden Ring in the background.
Hello and welcome one and all. My name is Zoe Schwind and I have the
Oh.
utmost pleasure of hosting this Overwatch 2
John
developer live
Spector.
stream where we want to talk about the upcoming Overwatch 2 beta,
Jeff Goodman.
the alpha,
Aaron
and the developer
Keller.
approach to content as well as communication. And joining me to answer some of the many questions I know that we all have after the most recent developer update are no other than Aaron Keller, our game director,
Hey.
Jeff Goodman, lead hero designer, and John Spector, commercial leader. Thank you guys so much for taking the time
Chat, let
to
me know if
chat
the
with
audio
me
is chill.
today. I am just so excited to have you all on for this show. Now, last week, or the last weeks even.
Let me know if you guys need
must
it
have been
louder
pretty emotional for
or
you
colder,
guys
you know,
and your
warmer.
teams as well. How are we feeling today?
Well, first, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us today, and for everyone that's watching for taking the time to watch. We're so excited to.
I'm
to
taking
talk
the
to
time, Aaron. I
everyone
clicked
and
on a Twitch
to
stream, all right?
continue with our communication, and the team is really excited right now. It's been a long
Aaron
time
Keller
since
has a
we've,
streamer camera.
been able to talk about this, and it's been even longer since we've been in this position.
He has a better camera than
where
I do.
We have people playing a development build of Overwatch. Like, people in the public are doing that right now, and it's
What's up, Al?
so fun to watch. It's so great to interact with those people and hear all of the feedback that they have, and then all of the amazing conversations that it spurs on the team. It's just an exciting place to be in.
Yeah, I think exciting is putting it almost mildly. It's also, I always say, like, when we.
I mean,
the
it's been a
first
long
you're-
time.
the
Am I
public
right, guys?
of any kind gets to see your game, it's like it's almost more exciting when you actually ship it, because it's like the first interaction you get and the kind of feedback you're getting. And man, it's been a flurry of feedback. It's been great. We've been reacting pretty aggressively.
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
the
what
new
does
guy
that
on
mean?
this team now, having just moved over from Overwatch League a couple months ago. But I think just seeing what it's meant to a lot of the people on the team who have been working on this for years to now
Reacting
be able
aggressively.
to show that to players, and we're a month and change away from being able to do that, and the beta has just
A month
been
and change.
amazing, and for me personally, it's just
Month
so
and change.
exciting to be here now and
All right, so
have the chance to
earliest
talk a little bit more about what we're planning to do.
April 18th.
Well,
Huh?
I can't wait to chat about not only the announcements made during the developer update, but also
Chat,
pick your
define
brains about
us some
some
change.
first impressions regarding the Overwatch 2 Alpha, which is up and running as we speak. But let's take a few steps back to find out how we actually got here in terms of release / schedule, I guess, with Overwatch 2. When and why did you guys decide to more or less split the game in two?
So that's a really good question. And
Communication
it is
strat
something we have
changes.
talked about a lot, especially
Spicy question. It is.
recently and over the last year. And I think to like really put it in perspective, it's important to talk about two values that are core to development for Overwatch. And the first is to always be delivering regular content to the game and updating it and keeping it feeling fresh and exciting.
Okay,
and the
you could
second
say
value,
that, but
and
also-
I think that this is a value.
Oh, God.
It's not just an Overwatch value; it's a value that all of Blizzard shares, and it's to release a game when we feel like it's ready.
Okay, I
when-
respect
when we
that.
feel like
Yes,
it's
yes,
great.
it is
And
true.
So you take those two values, and then in light of the team kind of choosing this strategy to focus on Overwatch 2, and to put a lot of resources into the campaign and the hero mode for that side of the game, it left the live service with less focus.
It's true. There was nothing.
And by doing that, it put us in like this really difficult position. So we could either and it put us in a difficult position because like those two sides of the game were now like tied together. So like Overwatch Live support was now tied to development on Overwatch 2 systems and features. And that's it's a difficult spot to be in, because suddenly you have like these two core values that aren't aligning with each other anymore. Is it like, hey, let's just get Overwatch 2 out as fast as we possibly can, so that we can start supporting the live game some more, but before we actually think it's ready? You know, that it goes against everything that I think Blizzard stands for, you know. Or is it, hey, let's keep working on Overwatch 2 and release everything when we think it's great, and have this gap stretch on longer and longer, and we couldn't do that. So in essence,
he's not wrong.
Us kind of like splitting both sides of the game from each other is a way for us to start addressing this problem. You know, like I love this company. There's like so many talented people here. I've been working here almost 20 years, and one of the reasons that I'm here is because I feel like when Blizzard releases a game, it's going to be great. It's going to be amazing, and that it's also going to have a high level of support to it. And so I think pulling these two parts of the game away from each other is our way of addressing all of that, keeping those core values at the same time, and still being able to deliver an amazing experience for Overwatch.
Everything he says is totally right.
And I think the feedback to,
but also as a player, it is very funny to hear them talk about how one of the core values is releasing content constantly that they didn't update for years, right?
Which has been shared
So naturally, we as players are going to be super salty, but it is a super awkward spot.
Communication drought in Overwatch in the past.
Because they went all in on Overwatch 2 is what basically what he's saying is, hey, we went all in on Overwatch 2. And it was taking too long. And so we're shitting the bed with the current game to make a future game. So we better just get it out the door right now and split it. Split what's ready, I guess. I don't know.
I think part of the reason why we didn't do as good of a job over the last several months in communicating as we wanted to was, as we were sort of making this shift in strategy that Aaron just talked about, it's sort of
this is spicier than I was expecting, by the way.
Until you figured out,
I was not at all expecting them to talk about this.
Exactly how we were going to land that plan, our ability to deliver against it, and all of those things. And so, I think the whole team understands that collectively we needed to do a better job, and going forward, we need to do a better job of communicating with our players. We made that renewed promise in the update that Aaron shared last week, and I think there's still some skepticism, right? Of, well, they've said this before. Do you actually mean it this time? Our hope is that we're here a week later, coming back and talking to players again, sharing more information, talking about how the alpha's going, all of that stuff, really in that spirit of, we made that promise, we intend to keep it. And even going forward, as we look toward our first beta test, our goal really is, even between now and then, to be coming out regularly with more information about what players can expect there, and continuing to respond to questions where we can.
At least they're self-aware.
So we know that we need to prove it. I think this is hopefully a good first
I mean, so far from the devs talking, like, they're very open about how much they fucked up with the franchise so far. I mean, it's not like they're denying anything. Although him saying a few months is pretty funny.
To delivering more content, but that leaves some people a little bit worried, a little bit scared with the question: has the team grown to a point where it is suddenly
how do you
able
plan
to actually, support that?
How do you intend on supporting the game as a live service,
interesting thing
like everyone else?
To talk about,
because they've never been able to do it.
The original Overwatch team, when the game shipped, it was like between 60 or 70 people. And it was really small.
60 to 70 people total.
We did quickly start growing as we started adding more features to the game. But we're talking about a much bigger experience now. And we're talking about adding a lot more content to the game than we have in the past, especially the past few years. And to do it just takes more people, and so we have been growing, we have been expanding. We're over 200 people now, and we're going to continue to
200 people. Wow.
On top of that, and we're working on a new big thing, right? And we talk about Overwatch 2 a lot, but like I kind of feel like we have the Overwatch team 2.0 as well. It's this collection of like amazingly talented individuals that all had a love for Blizzard and a love for Overwatch, and a desire to come and help create more things for this game. And we are so lucky to have all of them. And at the same time,
Doggo.
we've still have like this amazing core of people, you know, that helped ship the first game. Like all of the directors on our team, or most of them, were all there for the inception of the original game. We have like multiple designers on this team that have all been at Blizzard for over 20 years, and
That's actually true.
including Jeff Goodman, and
it's actually
bring,
completely
like,
true.
This incredible amount of sort of like
all of the high
experience
level
and
devs I've
knowledge of the
talked to
game,
when I've been
with
fortunate enough to
them.
visit
And,
Blizzard, a lot of
so,
them
yeah,
have been there for a
so
very,
the
very
team
long
is
time.
growing,
But
and it's important for us to keep growing, and it's all because we want to be able to support the game as much as we possibly can.
There's certainly no lack of talent on this team or any team at Blizzard, really. And I can see our chat is also complimenting our ability to stare into the camera. We're very good at that. What can you say? Like just the deadpan stares. It's perfection at this
hey,
point.
Siegel,
Really
Jeff
is.
Goodman looks
Now,
like you, but he
Aaron, I
traded.
heard you
He
saying
doesn't have.
life
Wait, instead of
service
head
earlier.
hair,
This is
he has
something we hear you
eyebrows.
guys
Okay, dude.
mention quite a bit in the past
Relax.
as well. But what does life service actually mean to the Overwatch team and to Overwatch itself?
Yeah, so live service, I get that it's sort of like an industry label or an industry term, and the way that we kind of talk about it internally is more of Overwatch being
So live
a
service.
living game, and I think there's a bunch of components to that. So we want the game to
Is
feel
always
like it
grilling
has
them,
like a
dude.
regular
I mean, this is pretty
to it.
spicy. This is actually
And some
much
of that just
spicier than
comes
I was
with
expecting.
regular updates to the game, and we want people to be able to like expect more content coming, and even a lot of times expect the type of content that's going to be coming to the game. And when we do that and we do it right, I feel like it is always keeping the game fresh, and it's also like changing the game. So especially like different types of things that we release, you know, from like
it's content and balance
maps
patches
to
on a
new
regular
game modes,
basis.
and especially new heroes, things like that actually change the way that the game is played on a fundamental level sometimes. And I think that's really exciting for players. And this isn't quite answering the question, but to even talk about the past a little bit, like when we kind of like pulled some of our pulled focus away from Overwatch 1 as we were developing Overwatch 2, we stopped releasing heroes to the game. And there was this consensus that Overwatch was maybe in one of the best balance places that it had ever been in.
Oh, I agree with that.
Still wanted there to be changes to the game, and when we make like balance changes to the game or any type of change,
I actually agree with this to some extent.
Something that's elevating the game and making it better, and we're in like this really awkward position of like, well, the game's in like a really great
You
spot,
made a whole video on that? I did.
Want
but
changes to it.
Immediately after I made that video, they tripled BAP's ult radius and they did a bunch of changes, and it was not nearly as good afterwards.
The meta was always changing. There was always like different strategies that were happening because there was just enough being added to the game that it felt like this living experience and this thing that
I think what Aaron Keller's trying to talk about is you want to have the chaos
other types of content
in the
there
meta
too. Like if you think about some of the features that we've released since launch of the game, like right after we launched, we released the competitive system. We released the arcade and crossplay. All of those things kind of change the way people think about and play the game. And so part of like a living game and a living experience is to continually be releasing content and features like that. And then like the last part about that is we always want the game to have a connection to the real world and to kind of reflect what's happening in the real world. We love that our game is set actually on Earth, and that people are able to relate to a lot of the
except for Horizon Lunar Colony
that we have there. But we also like to update it with things like a Halloween event or a Lunar New Year event, things that actually represent parts of our everyday experiences. And so like continuing to
It got
add,
removed from the game. Wait, wasn't it a quick play?
pieces of content like that and updating those is all
It was just
part
taken out of
of,
quick play? Oh my god. It's gone.
a living game, or
I enjoyed that map.
like our interpretation of what a live service game is.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I mean,
the-
as
so they're
happy as
using
I
a lot
am
of
to play
buzzwords.
Junkenstein Revenge for the next
But
10 years
basically
of
what
my
he's
life,
saying is
I do also
they want to
appreciate
update the game a lot and
content
have
coming our
events
way. Now, I want to
and
shift gears. I
actually
want to talk about the alpha as
have
well as
changes
the
and new
upcoming
characters.
beta.
It's like a
We
little
know
bit
the
of
alpha is
everything.
up and
It's
running,
not
the
all.
beta
They're
just
kind of all
on the
over the place.
horizon. What are your main goals for the alpha as well as the beta? What kind of performance benchmarks, I guess, did your team set yourself for either of those two?
Well, for me and my team, we're very focused on hero balance. I like that Aaron just said the game was perfectly balanced a little bit ago. That's sure that went over really well. The alpha's,
Okay, there
not quite
was that.
way,
Okay.
I will say.
People's gonna shit on him a little bit, but I think it is undeniable that Overwatch has had historically better balance in the last 2 years than any other time in Overwatch's lifespan. It's not deniable, and the reason is because they haven't released any new content, so it's just been slowly more refined.
Ourselves
But still,
a long time now, and we have our own sort of internal meta, which is always very different than the external meta, especially when the game.
But also they're
out.
devs, so we need to shit on them at least a little bit.
Sort of like pretty quickly got a lot of feedback about a lot of stuff that was pretty overpowered. So we have been reacting really quickly and trying to get some changes out there, but it's been super exciting.
I think that there's a lot of interesting things that are happening now that other people are playing it, and Jeff was alluding to it. But there's also like a lot of different skill levels that are in the alpha too. So
well, yeah, I mean, you guys have random Blizzard employees and Overwatch League players in the same in the same alpha.
And so to be able to see the way
imagine being like a random Overwatch League. Sorry, can you imagine being like an Overwatch dev and you're like, you work on like Hearthstone or something, like, oh boy, I can't believe I got access to Overwatch too. You're like, you log in and it's fucking like Profit on the other team.
Like mid skills to high skills, and then like that upper echelon of skill that's there, like you think about the aim, like in the precision that some of these people play with, it really affects some of the like decisions and the way that we think about the game. And so like it's great to get all of the feedback, but it's also nice to get like a new perspective.
I mean, it sounds like they're getting the variety of feedback where you have the pros complaining about pro things, and then you have the average player complaining about average player things, and you get the variety of perspectives that's actually required to build a good video game.
Fine-tune some of the balance pieces that we're looking at.
It's like the type of thing, chat, where...
Yeah, I mean, with actually all due respect to my colleagues on the dev team, like playing against Jake on the alpha is a different experience. That happened to be like 3 matches in a row the other night.
Get owned.
Thanks, Jake. And it's
wait, Blizz Andy B's in chat. I got a kill on Nero. I don't know what you're talking about.
The folks on the design side of things. There's also a bunch of like less kind of cool goals for the alpha and the upcoming beta of like stability and testing servers and matchmaking systems, and there's a whole bunch of things where changing systems under the hood like we have and moving to 5v5 and
Overwatch League pros are terrifying. I would imagine like if you're just an average random person, it's
things where
you're not supposed to run into them
like in your face as a player than hey, there's a new hero, or we've reworked some of the other heroes or changed balance. But it's also really important for our team.
Yeah, I guess the more data points you can collect from every angle, the better the end result will be. Now, of course, also the more feedback you get, the more comprehensive your feedback is. So I do wonder, how are people actually chosen for the alpha and beta? How do you choose who should come in to give you feedback and who shouldn't?
I mean,
yeah. So for the alpha, it's the vast majority of players in there are actually our fellow Blizzard employees. And then we have,
I mean, if it's friends and family, traditionally, historically at Blizzard, that works by they all invite all the Blizzard employees
in the alpha,
and then random people they know.
For a lot of the members of the dev
but that was back in the day, and then this time around, they're adding all the pros in. The pros are just stomping everybody.
Really cool.
But
and then there's a small handful of others, but it really is this this pretty tight group. And again, the spirit of the alpha is to go from just a couple hundred of us testing up to several thousand people when you include Blizzard employees in there and really.
Dude, I
to
wish I
be
had a
able to
graphic for
then,
this. Be like, all right, here's
get
the
enough
flow chart.
feedback
We
over
started
this
here. We had
period
like
where
20
by the
people.
time that we launched the
Then we had the Overwatch
we
team, and it
had
was
the
like
opportunity
200.
to take a couple
Here's
of
the alpha. It's
passes
like
at
3K or 5K.
addressing bugs and
And then in a
other
month, we're doing the
types of
beta where
things
it's going to
like
be
that, some
like
balance changes
500K.
that
Good
we'll
luck.
talk more about that type of stuff. For the beta, honestly, we've been blown away by just the enthusiasm for it. I think I speak on behalf of all of the poor people on our server and website team. They were prepared too, and it still crashed the server. So
That's actually a really good
just
sign for
been,
the franchise that there's
honestly,
still
all
that
of
many
us, I
people
think,
interested
humbled and
after years of
genuinely,
lacking content.
feeling really grateful seeing the positive response to that. I think later today or in a little bit, we're actually going to be able to update the beta sign-up site with an FAQ for players that talks a little bit more about how we
Or maybe
plan
their
to select
servers are shit.
players in the beta,
Traditionally, Blizzard servers are
what
actually
that
really,
process
really
will
well
look
done.
like. But our goal, I think, broadly for the first beta
On a technical
is
level, I would say
to bring
Blizzard
in
is
players in a broad range of
absurdly
skill
good
levels,
99%
broad
of the
range
time.
regions, different system configurations,
It's very rare.
like some people with the new graphics card and some people without, and those types of things. Just again in that
Diablo
spirit
2
of having,
remastered.
a
They came out and
broad
said they hit like
representative
400,000
cast as we
concurrent
continue to roll out
players.
this content, and get a chance for,
Like, dude, they were talking like
for players to
they
get
were
their
talking
hands
a
on
little
it
bit about
before
that. They
it's
like
gonna
they
roll
have
out
never
feedback.
seen those. They were not expecting
No
that big of a
surprises at
launch
all
for
that the
D2.
website crashed.
Like,
So you're trying to be prepared.
that was
but,
insane.
just can't be. Just never be prepared for that. Now you said broad spectrum. I saw some people in chat asking already, and obviously all over the internet. Console players, will they be able to get their hands on the beta as well? Will they have a chance to try it out before it goes live?
So for this first
No.
beta, we are keeping it to PC only. But while I can't really get into the details of it now, like we do want to include console players at a future point in our beta testing program, and we're working toward doing that.
So it's a no.
All right.
No.
Well, that's good to know.
Okay, I'm trolling
There
you
you
a
go,
little bit.
console
But
players, you're welcome.
why?
Know
It's
that
because
our players,
there's always
our
weird
core
publishing
players,
stuff with consoles.
are
I don't really know how it
currently
works, like
writing
pushing
out
builds
alpha.
to it and stuff.
Can you
It's why
speak
console
to
players have
what
always
the
been a little bit
reception and
strange
feedback
with
from
like
them
patches
has
and
been like
everything.
so far? Like how extensive, helpful, or even eye-opening that kind of feedback from that pro level has been for you guys?
In some ways, it's been like surprising, and in some ways, it hasn't. I guess I'm really happy at just the amount of feedback we're getting. It's just been great. It's sort of we have these channels open to communication. There's like a flood of information. I'm kind of disseminating it to my team. We're deciding what to do all the time, but it's been really amazing seeing what they do with the reworks, and they pretty quickly called out things that were kind of overpowered that we were worried about. So that I guess that's good and bad. Obviously Sojourn's in there, and she's kind of based on this railgun. So I mean, that's a hyper accurate, high damage weapon. Obviously,
God,
the
dude.
pros are going to be pretty good with that. So something we were worried about, and it pretty much immediately came to light. So originally
Immediately,
when we were
huh?
looking at this alpha, we weren't sure how many times we were going to be able to.
I mean,
update it.
balance in an alpha, I don't care
We
about.
thought maybe
I'm gonna be honest, I really don't care.
To, put it out there and gather a lot of feedback.
But
and
also,
then
it's funny.
maybe move on to beta. But pretty quickly, we were just like, okay, we need to patch. We need to make updates to this. We need to respond. We need to iterate. So we've actually been able to do that. I think we just had our first big balance patch today, actually. So we're able to sort of gather feedback and
balance
iterate. It's been
patches, huh?
amazing, and it's really helpful for sort of to get that new, fresh eyes on everything, especially the pros, and seeing what comes out of it.
Yeah, and there's like
So what? They're trying to like
there's been some,
iterate
like,
to an
really
actual beta build right now.
interesting, pieces of feedback too.
Well,
And,
just
like,
what it sounds like. They're trying to like patch
from
the shit
dev
out of
team,
it
and
to
even
beta.
from a lot of the people that are playing in the alpha right now, there's so much positive feedback. A lot of it even around 5v5, where it feels like there's the pace of the game. It's not crazy fast, but it's sped up a little bit. They're getting stuck at chokes, especially behind something like a double barrier, less than they were before. It feels like there's more space to move around the map. And then
Sped up, it was
a lot
already
of times,
fast.
like, you'll look at some of the Overwatch League players.
Well,
and there's some of that's happening, but it's at like a different level. So when there's only one tank, and when there's a lot less CC out on the battlefield, because
One
that's
tank?
some of the changes that we've made here also.
less CC,
Sometimes like
less
a
double
Tracer
shield.
can get into the back line.
Say
and
more, Aaron.
Just wreak havoc because it doesn't feel like there's as much that supports can do. There's not like an off tank that's peeling. There's not other like members of the team that can like sort of like counter some of the abilities that these people have. So like you'll see some of the heroes that we have, especially some of the flanking heroes like Tracer and Reaper, are now like really dangerous back there. And we started getting support that's like, hey, it feels like, or we start getting feedback that it feels like our support heroes are unsupported, you know, and that it's just that they need some work there. And
well, that makes sense,
we
because
think
if you get rid of off tanks
feedback's
traditionally in
right.
Overwatch
So
would
we're
block the
looking
shit out
into
of
it.
everything.
We're hoping to like preserve all of the things that
With only one
that
tank,
we
it's
think
just
make
not possible to
5v5
cover that
great,
much
but also
of the
be able
flanks
to
and
kind
stuff.
of
There's no
cater
like
it to this high skill
Sigma
audience,
wandering around
and
or
kind of merge all of
Diva.
that together.
So how do you look into that kind of stuff? Like,
Well, I
what
guess
does
there
the
is, but there's only
process for
one of them
feedback when
now.
it comes to balance changes or concerns, especially? How does that process look like?
I mean, like usual, we get a lot of feedback from a lot of different sources, but we do have like a main channel of feedback where we get kind of from everybody, which is kind of nice that it's centralized. But a lot of it's looking at different people's perspectives and how they're playing it and trying to get context. I mean, we're in direct communication with people. It's not just like a one-way street where they're just sending us stuff. A lot of times we're asking questions about how they're playing it or what maps they're playing on and stuff like that to sort of get better context. But a lot of the stuff that Aaron mentioned is sort of been consistent feedback. For example, that supports feel like they're just really hard to survive. Basically, they're just getting dove on. The meta is really, really fast. For better or for worse, we knew it would be faster, that's for sure. But it's definitely kind of this like super dive right now, almost. So, I mean, that's something we have this opportunity now to make these changes and iterate on the game and make sure it's in a place where everyone's going to be happy with it.
Right on. Well, I do wonder how frequent
Dive and dive?
the bug fixes are currently.
I mean,
in the
I'm down
alpha.
for dive more
I
than
guess
I
what
am
I'm
for shooting
asking, what does the
shields.
turnaround time from feedback / complaint to the fix look like at the moment?
I mean, it sort of depends. We actually had technically, like I said, we had the first patch today, but actually that's not even really true. We had a really small patch, I think, on Monday. So we've been able to patch, at least in this case, twice in 1 week, which is pretty nice. But yeah, so I mean, a lot of it depends on not necessarily sort of the tech side and how often we could patch and sort of QA things. A lot of it's sort of getting the feedback and discussing it and talking about what we want to do and how crazy do we want to try things. Sometimes it's we're trying we have a patch or two to try really, really crazy things, and if we tiptoe and try to make small changes, maybe we won't get anywhere useful. But if we make like a big change that you think is maybe even too strong, that's more sort of powerful feedback that you can combine with other feedback, and you can get a lot more.
He's trying to describe this dev concept, Chad, of like,
you really need, even
if you want to start from somewhere, you just
maybe what you want. So we did some
you
pretty
do
wild
it
stuff
an
today
extreme change and then dial back.
But that's kind of
versus just going tiptoe sometimes.
How, in my opinion, I just want to.
It's a lot easier when your game isn't live to do stuff like that, because obviously if stuff is live, people are actually playing your game all the time, and it's not you're making experience really negative or really bad for a shorter period.
And then again, there's like quality of life. Making one of the goals of the alpha, right, is that by the time we get to the beta, we've addressed
throw shit to the wall and see what sticks. Yeah, and then I mean that's good to do in an alpha stage when not many people are playing the game, because people have less expectations and balance. They don't give a fuck.
It's sort of a like, how important is this thing to fix tomorrow? And some of the bugs are just like downright funny. I actually sort of wish we hadn't fixed some of them. Someone reported like Winston was too wide to fit through a door on our new map, Circuit Royale.
Too wide?
That got fixed. So I think by the time that people get to see that map in beta, in fact, Winston will fit through the door. But there's like a whole bunch of that stuff that, again, when we had a couple hundred people testing this, you don't catch, and we've multiple times already been able to update the build and address things like that are a little more quality of life.
It's definitely chaotic.
Go ahead.
I was just comment on that. It's definitely chaotic to try to get, me and my team trying to get these balance changes in and test. We usually try to run some internal tests too to make sure we're not doing something like really broken. And then of course, QA, we're getting bug fixes from the tech side and everything. We're trying to like corral everything into one patch really quickly as fast as possible at the end. So it's pretty chaotic sometimes, but I think we're getting there.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with bugs. We're trying to hit all of the most egregious ones first. So we were able to jump on that Winston issue immediately, but there's or we had we were missing all of Sojourn's VO lines in the alpha. So we didn't know when she ulted. She was just like this silent hero on the field.
Silent character.
And people started saying like, oh, I think her ult line, it's like too quiet. I'm not really hearing it. And other people are like, I don't think I hear it at all. And we investigated it. And this was maybe like an hour into the alpha launching. It's like, oh, whoops, they're all missing. And we're even getting feedback even down to like really small things like, hey, the particle effects on this fountain aren't coming out of like the person's mouth. They're coming out of like their forehead. And they'll include like screenshots and movies of it. So it's been really
I mean, my kind of nitpicky feedback.
It's good. You bet.
That's
We
also
should
good
keep that.
feedback, though.
It's hard as a player, right, to figure out like, is this a feature or a bug? Like, is this meant to play that way, or is this actually something I should be reporting? Now, obviously, it's still early days in the
After we
alpha,
move
but,
past the spicy questions near the start chat, this got a little
crazy
boring.
revelations so far regarding the new content which is featured in the alpha. Looking at the new game mode push, for example, or some of the hero rewards, the new
content?
maps, or maybe just to switch to 5v5.
There's definitely been a lot of surprises on the hero side. I mean, there's some stuff that I mean, this is like the opposite of answering your question, sort of, but it's in some ways where I was really happy to see some confirmation too, because we had been playing internally for a long time, and like I said, our internal meta is obviously very different a lot of times, and so we were not obviously are always super confident in it. But we heard a lot of concerns when we talked about 5v5 originally that only main tanks were going to really be viable, probably like Reinhardt. Like, how do you not play Reinhardt in that situation, for example, or something? And internally, we were like, man, it really kind of feels like the opposite. Like, we're a little worried for Reinhardt, and we're a little like feeling like Diva and Zarya and are really strong. And so we just sort of like, well, I guess we'll see what happens when we put this in other people's hands. And that that's one example where it turned out that pretty much they agree that Reinhardt's maybe a little weak, and sort of the off tanks are actually kind of running the show right now. So that, I mean, it's not
Especially
a balance
Doomfist.
concern. Yeah, right.
You should
So
talk about Doomfist a little bit.
Yeah.
He is strong.
So Doomfist, probably one of the bigger reworks certainly is switch roles so that he's a tank now. So that's
That was from the leak earlier today. We
really
confirmed
been
that
super
again, but
interesting getting
also
feedback on that,
beforehand.
because we haven't done that very often. Technically not the first time. Symmetra used to be support originally.
True.
Way back in the day. But so yeah, Doomfist has been generally extremely positive hearing that, getting the feedback from him. And I was really scared to see what kind of feedback we're going to get, because it's so different. He's a little strong right now, so I don't know how much of the super positive feedback is coming from how strong he is, but I was really worried about him in particular, because there are certain heroes in our game that have a really strong sort of feel to them that if you play a lot, you sort of get attached to. It's really hard to
that's 100% true. And you mess with that feel, and every fan of that character will hate you forever. Ask any Mercy main.
Doomfist is definitely one of those.
Holy crap! There's so many of those people who still exist out there. Where's my mass res, Blizzard?
Dedicated Doomfist players that we have, they're generally really excited for it, and they're really happy even with the role change. So I've been really happy about that. We have to nerf him a little bit, but
so yeah, it's good they captured the feel. They said so far the feedback has been positive, so that's good, I guess.
Someday a diff shows up and the often's like, how about he's a tank now?
Yeah, well, I mean, to speak to that actually is to kind of why it went that way. I think it's interesting. Part of one of the major sort of changes we were trying to get at for the combat of the game is to just reduce crowd control effects a lot. So a lot less stuns, especially hard crowd control effects. So and we're looking at Mei, and we changed how Mei's freeze work. It only works on our ult now and stuff like that. And those are kind of like low-hanging fruit things that we can change. And then it comes to a hero like Doomfist, you're like, well,
everything is a CC.
Sort of built on crowd control.
I mean, they are giving details here. How much CC have they removed? I want to know that.
A lot of his kit, or like really reduce crowd control on how he functioned, which is hard, sort of a combo-based hero.
It's easy to say reduce CC until people actually see it.
And the hard crowd control to exist, so we could sort of maintain a lot of this feel in his kit in that role. And so that's kind of what we ended up going with, and it worked out really well. So, but yeah, as Aaron mentioned earlier, it has led to some scary issues with heroes that we knew were going to be maybe problematic because they're kept in check by crowd control, like Tracer, Genji, Reaper.
So that's why they were talking about Super Dive earlier, because he's basically saying they reduced CC so much that the flankers became really good.
Yeah, it's been like really interesting to watch a lot of that too, and like Doomfist in particular, like he kind of illustrates the way we've been trying to handle the CC abilities in game, is by moving them, as many of them, into the tank role as we can. And part of that is because because there's only one tank on the battlefield now, it reduces how many are out there. And also, like, for tank players, we would get feedback that sometimes it just felt like you were in a pinball machine, as you're on the front line and you're
Dude, there's some famous clips.
The crowd control ability.
Wasn't it
like
Tim or
all
Calvin on
heroes,
playing Rhine on
getting
Oasis,
the team.
dude?
And so it just
Does you
kinda
remember that
helps
clip?
for
It's
us
like
to
from
center
2018. It's like 4
them
years old.
there. And so, like,
It was
made a lot
Calvin.
of sense to
Oh
move
my god, dude!
Doomfist
Someone link
that
it.
way. But at the same time, like, he was like such a fast hero that and he could be all over the place sometimes. And
It
so,
was
like,
Tim.
we did a
Might have been
little
Tim
bit
and
to
Calvin. I'm not sure.
slow him
I remember
down.
Calvin
He's still very mobile, there's been a change to his kit, and we'll go into like more details of like the change to his kit and to Riss's kit later. But like at this point, like, he basically has a leap that's similar to a Winston's leap to get in, and so, like, his ability
I'm
to
a big fan of
initiate
Winston
some of
abilities.
these fights is actually pretty amazing, and also like the cause of some of the issues that he has. Like, imagine a Doomfist that's able to get in, is more survivable than he used to be, and also has like the ultimate escape to kind of pop out of combat. So we're kind of
does do a lot less damage though.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
Jeff Goodman's like, but he doesn't kill you, by the way. He's like, he's trying to save it. He's like, oh no, please.
You're scaring people.
I mean, honestly, like, it's also always depends on who is playing that Doomfist. If I'm playing the Doomfist on your server, you have nothing to be worried about. I'll be leaping in there, and then I'm just kind of, well, and now.
I mean, that is
there's that. Now, I want to talk about another brand new feature, which has not been getting quite as much spotlight so far, which is the ping system. I personally love
they added pings.
But I would love to hear your thoughts on the process, why you felt this
was
necessary to be added. Like, what were you hoping to improve or fix with the ping system?
Because every game in the world has pings except
the
you.
ping system has actually
Come on now.
And I agree with you. There's moments there where it feels like it changes the way you play the game or think about the game. And there's a lot of reasons to do a system like this. Not everybody wants to communicate using voice comm. And
True.
Our game's obviously too fast to be able to strategize over like.
Seagull, here's the clip. Wait, I linked the clip.
And then,
all right, they're talking about pings.
a lot of times
Let's watch this clip. Tim, why are you playing Overwatch right now featuring Aimbot Calvin?
Dude.
Here we go.
Dude, oh my god. Stop it! Oh, dude, I'm done with my...
Oh, poor Calvin, dude. It was such a good clip. And the fact that Aaron Keller referenced this clip, he literally said Ryan was like a pinball sometimes. He knows this clip. There is no doubt in my mind that's what he's referring to when he says we toned down CC.
Some heroes can actually remove pings from themselves. So, like,
no doubt in my mind.
Removes ping on her. She just used an escape on it. You can ping non-heroes in the game, like Bob. And also it's like totally customizable. So not only is it context sensitive, but then we have something kind of similar to the comms wheel where you can select the different pings that are more important to you. So you don't always have to use the context sensitive ping. You can use all sorts of other different.
So did he say pings linger on enemies? I'm not sure. I missed it a little bit.
Some of the reasoning behind it, some of the features that are in there, but we've also gotten like a lot of like really great feedback on the ping system.
It sounds like it's like a focus target.
Like, hey, it needs to be more responsive.
But the pings are. He said also the pings are contextual.
Just like clicking in the world needs to be more responsive. So we're working on that. We also realize it's not quite noticeable enough. And what we have in there is kind of our first pass on it. But we're going to start kind of like getting more there on like the visuals and the sound side of it. We're looking at more context-aware features. There's like a really great suggestion from one of our content creators to
Content
like, for a
creators?
support
Pause champ?
character, to
Who's it?
then to,
You didn't. You almost said their name.
To actually have unique VO lines depending upon which support character is pinging. So like right now, if you're support and you ping, it'll say something like, come to me for healing. But wouldn't it be great if it was Anna and she said something like, get in line of sight so I can heal you? Or if it was Lucio saying group up on me for healing and things like that. And so
that is actually a good change.
Like that.
That is actually a good idea.
We're also fixing bugs. Like right now, you can use the ping system when you're dead, and you probably ought not to be able to do that.
What do you mean? I love chain pinging on people when I'm dead.
A really, really great addition to
Chat,
the game. We've gotten great
that's such a
feedback on
useful
it.
feature in League of Legends. Have you guys ever played League of Legends when the people just spam ping on you after they die with question marks?
Conversation we just had about Doomfist, like a lot of these things.
It's very important.
Are a lot easier to show players versus us sitting here talking to all of you.
Same with Apex.
Just to address that sort of head on, we're a week into our alpha. This morning we significantly updated the balance for Orisa and for Doomfist and for a lot of these things. And so what we plan to do is, as we get a little bit closer to our April beta, we do plan to come back and say, hey, here's all of Doomfist's new kit. These are his new abilities. This is how much damage these things do. The leap does these types of things, and we will show that. The same is true on something like a ping system, where just more descriptive.
When did he say that? When is that happening?
And more just visual. What does this look like? We know that people.
I assume with the beta.
See that. It's a little bit of we're
April beta. Okay.
Changes through the alpha on these things.
Before beta. Okay.
When we come
and he said a beta is a month and some change, which implies probably the last week of April is what I'm going to assume.
Aside, right? Like, we just changed a lot of how that worked this morning in response to feedback. We want to make sure that we have probably one more crack at updating some of these really significant things before we come out with here's how all of that works and looks.
Exactly. So you got to practice some patience. See, chat ain't usually that good about it. I know you all are just dying to see content and features and like all the great things coming our way, but you have to wait a little longer for that. Now, we chat,
oh no, I don't want to be patient
watching,
to see this stuff after that long though.
Owl matches and playing all that new content with my friends. Now, while I do love
even more patience, we've been waiting long enough. Yeah, the only reason I meme on that comment a little bit is because people have been waiting for years.
When the beta will officially hit the general public who have signed up for it.
April 26th. That's our plan.
Oh, he just said it. April 26th.
Can't believe you answered that question, actually.
No one's ever asked this before. People just have to ask.
The people just have to ask. Okay, we're going to hit them with questions.
April 26th, then.
Yo, Aaron Keller, when does Overwatch 2 release?
Announcement. I think we should be ready to wrap things up here. Aaron, I would like to hand it over to you for some last words to our community.
Yeah, sure. This has been like a really exciting time, and I think what the team is like really looking forward to isn't just the alpha, but like the rest of what's coming. You know, like this is going to be such an exciting time for our community, for our players, for the team. We're so excited for it. We can't wait to bring you along for the journey. We can't wait to get in front of you more, talk about the game more.
How often can I expect little
coming and our
dev hours like this, Jeff?
Changes that we're doing. So thank you so much for watching, and have a great day. We can't wait to see you and play with you in the future.
All right. Well, that was a quick and easy one. All right, quick. Sum it up, boys. Sum it up. So they basically announced April 26th for the... Oh, God, what's happening in Elden Ring? What the fuck? All right, back to alt tabbing. Wait. Blizz, Andy B in chat. How often do you want them? Well, I mean, whenever you have interesting things to say, Andy. Right? Do you have the mix? Okay. You have... Crap. I don't... All right, let me see this. Chat, when would you want to see in terms of dev streams? How often would it be? Every week? That's too fast. They're not going to have anything useful to say. I would say once every month or two. And I would say that would be more normal. But then I would say specifically if you guys are doing beta tests, structuring discussions around beta tests, I think is good. So for example, if you guys went and said, having a dev stream before the beta where you show off, hey, here's what's coming in this build and whatever, and then you have another dev stream before the next beta being like, okay, here's what's changed, here's the new content that we're adding, and here's the feedback you guys gave us, and here's how we're acting on it. That's, I mean, it's gonna depend on what you guys have to say, right? So realistically, like every 1 to 2 months, yeah, I think that's kind of normal. Every 3 years or so. Stop. Oh god. It's toxic. It's an actual dev in my Warframe has a good example of dev updates. Yes, Warframe actually does a really, really good job with their dev streams and their dev updates. For sure. For sure. I would definitely, most of the time, what it's going to be is, I think, based around whatever new content that you guys are adding, and that's up to you guys. And hopefully, in a world where you guys are regular releasing content, that would be, feel often enough. Like, Destiny 2 is also really good with TWAB. Oh yeah, this week a Bungie. Yeah, but that's not like a dev stream. It's, it's a difference between like written up stuff versus the alternative. And also Destiny 2 is a lot different of a game than something like Overwatch in that category. I think that would be cool, right? To have, honestly, just a little bit of both, where you have the dev streams and also this week of Blizzard. But yeah, I don't know. Everybody's going to say different things. But for me, yeah, man. Am I wrong? Because I kind of fell asleep with the rambling. Did we actually learn anything besides 426 beta? Apparently, so a lot of it's small. I would say a lot of it is pretty chill. Like, they weren't really dropping a lot of info. They said 426 beta. They said they confirmed the Doomfist is now a tank. They confirmed what else? PvP beta 26 April. Yeah, we know Frenta. We've been watching. It kind of felt like it was an apology video / stream. Yes. At the very beginning, it was very spicy. They did apologize for a lot. No console beta. Well, they said they hopefully, maybe later type of thing. Doomfist is now a tank. Yes. Orisa Javelin Pog. Yeah, Orisa has like a spear, apparently, according to leaks. They confirmed that Super Dive was OP. Yeah, but this is all kind of small balance tuning stuff that I don't think necessarily matters as much as the bigger picture, which they talked. I mean, let's talk about bigger picture stuff. They said specifically, we toned down CC so much in the game that we kind of have Super Dive in right now, and as a result, supports feel too pressured, and so they had to like balance stuff out. And Blizz Andy B in chat. This stream was really about opening a conversation with the community. We'd like to be able to talk to players more often, and even if we don't have any major announcements. I'm down. I'm good with that. I understand you guys would want to actually talk on top of having announcements. So, yeah, I'm in. And thank you for dropping by the stream. I enjoyed it. Giving you all insight into our thought process, how development is going, etc. Yes, I'm a huge fan of this, specifically because Blizzard historically is extremely secretive when it comes to their development process. Overwatch 2 in particular has become so negative in the community, mostly because the developers went dark for so long of, yeah, we're just going to put our heads down and work on the game, which was fine. And then, COVID and then everything else. And here we are, right? So they don't want to commit to stuff. Well, I mean, it's up to them, right? So, and also thank you for dropping by again, Andy B. With a tank change, why would a team ever pick a Diva or a Roadhog? Sounds good. They actually also said that. They said that apparently main tanks are really weak in the alpha. They said currently, and they were worried that this might be an internal meta, was what they said. And then they said once they got more people in it, they also agreed that characters like Reinhardt were actually weak, which is weird. So it'll be interesting. And apparently Doomfist is strong. Yeah, they also said Doomfist has new abilities, and they compared one of them to like a Winston leap. Main tanks can't kill flankers easily. Well, I think it's more of just a 1 versus 2 tank thing, right? So you have, if you guys ever think of like how team fights end up working in Overwatch, is like you very commonly have one tank that's the front line, right? And then you have another tank who has the capability of actually turning around and killing people or controlling areas. So, for example, with Orisa Sigma, it's very common that you see Sigmas kind of playing mini off angles. It's very common with, for example, Diva plus anything. The Diva is the one who can help the back line and also play map control a little bit more. And so if you only have one tank, you kind of need the front line no matter what. And then so I could see it being a little weird. So, but yeah. The Final Fantasy 14 team does this, and I think it helps keep the community active. I think it does too. I think it's just something that's cool for the hardcore player base to actually have that communication with devs. So it's gonna be cool. And now the only thing that we actually get to see is on April 26th. Man, that's gonna be so weird to actually play Overwatch 2. And actually show people, is it good or bad? Ugh. Are the changes in the direction that they're taking this game gonna be strange? It's gonna be strange, man. Only Watch feels strong, man. Yeah, the return of Only Watch. Also, what's up, Timo? Dev should brand these types of streams differently. Call these dev com updates and one with the neat dev feature updates. I like more regular comms, but then the expectation of getting cool features, them kind of talking about minor alpha changes feels bad. Oh, yeah, I can understand that, especially with the Overwatch dev team, because they've kind of always, like, whenever you thought of, like, the classic Jeff Kaplan devlog, dude, it was always, like, big shit. You know, it was like a giant feature, giant this or that, and it makes sense. Who says you will get into beta in April? They did. They said April 26th, dude. Is it 2016 again? Is it? I mean, April 26th, it'll have been so long since, oh my God, there's actually so much time. It's so strange. I actually was internally freaking out a little bit when I was watching that Tim the Tapman clip. Or sorry, it was a link to actually a Calvin clip. And that Calvin clip was 4 years ago, which was crazy. But yeah, does anyone have anything else, by the way, to talk about in regards to Overwatch 2? I think we hit all the big points. Trying to think. Maybe go back to the VOD for the ping stuff we missed. It seemed pretty straightforward. Calvin feels strong, man. He's at law school, Chad. He's at Harvard. You barely have enough time to finish Elden Ring? Listen, okay. Let's check my Elden Ring playthrough, right? I just killed apparently the hardest boss in the game. I'm at 82 hours, all right? It can't have that much more, dude. It can't have that much more. Or maybe it does. We'll see. Pepe, what do you mean? You're about halfway through? All right, let me check my map. Listen, I still haven't done this whole top right. Okay, so maybe you're right. Maybe I have a decent amount of time. Why is he tagged Overwatch? What did I miss? Oh, we were watching the Overwatch dev stream up until, I guess 5 minutes ago when it ended. And now I'm probably going to go back to playing Elden Ring and feeding all the bosses. Are you going to go back to being an Overwatch pro with a new game? No. Definitely not. Although I wouldn't deny that it would be tempting in some aspects. If I got super addicted to a game and I wanted to go pro in it, I'd be sure, why not? But otherwise, dude, I've been there, done that, and I'm a boomer now. Chat, I'm 29 years old. Everybody knows your reaction time after you turn 20 years old is so far gone that you stand no chance of doing anything physical ever again. In fact, legend says that's why I missed my handshake back in 2016. Basically 6 feet under. It's true. The start of it all, dude. You should become a coach. Okay, listen. Chat, let's talk about jobs here. Chat, can you imagine, would you rather dick around, play things like Elden Ring for 6 to 8 hours a day, and shitpost on the internet, or wrangle together 20-year-olds and deal with their drama on an Overwatch League team to try and convince them to work together and get paid probably nothing in comparison? And they're all Zoomers. They're all probably like 18 years old, dude. It's a hard choice. You have to pick and choose what you want to do. It sounds like hell, dude. Why not both? Just stream it. Okay, Naltz. Listen, Naltz right now is like the Corpa esports org. All right. Naltz is the corporate esports owner who's just like, you know, guys, I think all this practice time is just unmonetized content. Have we considered streaming all practice hours? Like that is 100% how I feel. That take, dude. Esports reality TV. Yes, our viewed hours would likely increase if we installed cameras inside the practice room on a 24-hour stream. Have we considered adding Big Brother into our practice regimen? You know, no one's going to watch that. It has been done. Okay, first off, people would watch that. They would never watch the normal teams. They watch the teams that are falling apart. Apex Pros stream scrims and tournament POV. Corpa thumbs up. Yes, true. They actually do. And I actually do agree that there always is the thing, right? Where like pros should probably, I would actually love to watch those teams scrim. Like, for example, right now, if, you know, this is kind of the magic you lose as an example of having a more, I'll say, like, it's not necessarily corporate, but like, how do I put this? In Overwatch League, for example, everybody has access to Overwatch 2 right now, right? And so all of them are playing and scrimming, come up with meta and everything, and it's cool. But as a viewer now, what I really wish I could see, dude, I wish I could have watched Super log into Overwatch 2 for the first time, try to play like Doomfist tank. Like, I would have loved to watch that. Just watch him log on to a scrim and just play Doomfist and watch him feed his brains, because you know he would. I would love to watch that, dude. But I can't, because they're actually practicing for a tournament. But there's so much, you know. And so now that I'm on the outside, right, I'm the viewer, I am all in on the viewer experience. I don't give a fuck about competitive integrity right now. Like, to me, dude, Chet, if I had my way, no Overwatch League player would play the beta or alpha until 1 week before their game. And they would have to be streaming everything. It would be a total shit show. It would be a disaster. Everyone would hate me. But I would love to watch the chaos. Like, I don't care about anything else other than the chaos at that point. First time play at a tournament. I mean, I did it. I played Diva back in the day. How hard could it be for them, dude? I would love it because it's fair play. Well, no, I think it would be hilarious. It would be terrible for competitive experience, terrible competitive product, terrible for everything. But also, I want to watch the chaos, right? So for the content, yeah. And so I think there is an element of the magic that gets lost to some extent because people get to play this alpha earlier than others, right? You lose out on that magic. And I do think with some of that magic with the original Overwatch beta back in the day, all of it was streamed. Even though it was our first game and no one could really play it, it was still streamed, and it was like, I don't know, it was very special, I think. You just want to watch the world burn. Well, I just like to see the chaos of players. Please tell me you're going to play the new Final Fantasy to kill chaos. Okay, dude, I have seen clips of that game, and it is insane. It is absurd. Like, I actually do not know what game that is. That entire game is insane, dude. You can't stream the ending of that game, by the way. It's absurd. Like, everything about it is crazy. I don't know how else to describe that game. I need to find the clips, dude. 1 sec. It's like, it's what game? Okay, just here's another example. Okay, listen, I got linked this clip a while back. It is just so good. We deserve the chaos. This is a 40-second clip, all right? Strangers of Paradise has what I'll call an anti-story. It's told in such a way that defies comprehension. What is this conversation?
Wow. So this is what the city's like. I'd forgotten.
Looks like you're as forgetful as the rest of us.
Am I? I guess so.
Just
We're forgetting things all the time.
I guess it's the price we have to pay for this strength.
Attachments to this world will just make it harder to do our duty.
it's so good,
It's a
dude.
mercy to forget.
A mercy, huh? Whose mercy? Someone or something must have decided to make it this way. Who was it?
Chaos. It was chaos.
It's me. I forgot.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, this game is wild. Like, I don't know who made this game. I know nothing about it. It's so for those who don't know, this clip is from the game that was from the Chaos game. It's an AI that writes JRPGs. Dude, it is wild. And so when I see clips like this, man, it makes me so happy that the internet exists. You know, play it. Chat, I watch people play that game. It is terrible. It is so bad. Okay, like the gameplay is not good. You will never like everything about it does not look good, but it is so absurd that it's good. It's like turning around, and I don't know how it's doing it. It's so bad it's good. Yes, exactly. The combat is actually decent, supposedly. Oh, okay. Well, now I feel bad, but also just that didn't look any different than JRPG writing. So are you playing it? No, I don't. Listen. So when it comes to these types of games, chat, what you do, the strategy is you don't play them. You just enjoy the clips as they appear on the internet. Tomatoy, thank you for 8 months. Polar OK, thank you for 29 months. I had a lot of subs during this whole shenanigans. All right, let me change directory in game because we're not talking about Overwatch anymore. Shout out to the devs for that. Whatchamacallit? Dev hour, we could say. I don't know why I keep making that joke. I need to stop. Shout out to the devs for an actual good Overwatch 2 dev stream. We got an actual dev update with regards to a beta date. They said they've reduced CC so much that flankers and they have super dive, and apparently main tanks aren't good, so they already had to buff Ryan or something. So all right, title: Feeding all bosses ethical build. Ryan mains haven't had a W in 6 years. That's not true, Mr. 1979 Honda Accord, dude. They had goats where they held down W and did nothing. By the way, streamer, a hidden wall was recently discovered in Volcano Manor that takes 50 hits to open. Okay, someone show me this wall. I want to go break the wall. I'm down. Let me go hit it 50 times. Where's Volcano Manor? I heard it was the one behind Bernal. Well, wait. Everyone's gone. Apparently there's a hidden wall on a volcano. Okay. So does that mean I just have to get like claws on and attack fast? All right, put some claws on, chat. Let's put some claws on. Just start swinging. It's not 50 if you hit it. So wait. Is it in the... It's actually poise damage base? Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh, does that mean I put on the halberd? That means we do the halberd. The halberd's here. Okay, where... You said it's this wall behind where Bernal is? How do I start swinging at it? It's a safe place. Is it in the secret wall? It must be in the secret passage behind from the other side. Yeah. Okay, so you take the secret passage. Avoid the snails. Okay. How do I know which wall it is? Wait a minute. Is it this wall? The one that shows light coming through it? Because I remember we talked about this. When I was first here, I was like, oh, I thought that was a secret wall. Yes? Oh, it's like, let me kill all the snails. So how many times do I have to hit this wall? You guys said 50 times. A lot? I mean, 50 ain't that much. Do you think I should do heavies? Are you counting? No, I'm just gonna hit the wall until it disappears, dude. Do heavy attacks? Do you think it's gonna work? The greatsword takes it faster. Well, the halberd does the most poise damage, I think. All right, fuck it. Heavy attacks, heavy attacks. So we're changing up. We're changing it up. Chat is trolling. They're not trolling. What is this? Did you... Don't ask. Look, if you just walked in, okay, apparently if I hit this wall 50 times, it disappears. There's no reason to do it other than the fact that I want to see now, okay? Seems like a troll. It's not a troll. They're not trolling. Wait, what if I'm not hitting the wall? Wait, if I'm hitting... Wait, am I hitting the roof? Wait. Is my halberd too big? Oh, no. Let me swap. I think my Chad, I got big halberd problems. One sec. Let's go with the greatsword. Listen, I don't know how... just use a dagger. They said poise damage matters, dude. Now we're just Minecrafting? You're at the wrong wall. But what if I was at the wrong wall? How would I know? This is the wall? Let me turn my lantern off. I think this is the difference. It was actually real. Why? But why? Who found this? Who found this and why? Why did explore? It leads nowhere. It just leads back to the main area, chat. That's it. There's nothing else. What's in this room? This is normally a room with NPCs in it. It's just a shortcut to go back to the NPCs. That's it. I'd bet money it's a mistake or left over from an old build. Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah. It makes sense, like, if it was supposed to be a normal hidden wall, but... yeah, that's weird. It's very strange. What if every wall can be broken? Just know there's a guy out there hitting every wall 50 times and devs hate him. Way too lucky. Thank you for 20 months. Want those 2 minutes back, streamer? No refunds. Alright, what am I supposed to do now, by the way, chat? I did this entire up top area. I killed the goddess of rot, which is kind of intense, but she's dead now. She lived in this tree, apparently. I think I explored most of this city, too. What else do we have here? What did you kill her? I logged on, and I had 20 minutes until the Overwatch 2 dev stream, and so I killed her in like 4 or 5 pulls. You missed a good talisman and a Halig tree. If you want to grab it, it's at the Halig Tree Town Grace. Let's see this. All right, this one, the Town Plaza. Was it you or the mimic who killed her? Hey, listen, a kill's a kill, okay? Are you going to play Overwatch again? Okay, look. Oh, listen, they just confirmed Overwatch 2 comes out April whatever. Oh, sorry, the beta anyway. God, I wish the game actually came out April. So listen, Timmy will be playing Overwatch 2 soon. Okay, where do I go? Someone said that I missed a talisman here. Melania and the other bosses were nerfed yesterday. Okay, dude. The wrong Grace is the one to your south. Oh, this one. Oh, the actual Haligtree Town one. True, Jesse, true. Go up the ladder and turn around. Wait, do you mean this ladder? There's 2 ladders. No. Wait, fuck. Why are you like this? Listen. Ladders are tough. Wonder what the talisman is. Oh god, this guy's chasing me. You think he's faster than me? Oh, we got a talisman. Oh, it's rock grease. Hey, buddy. Oh, Pearl Drake talisman. Okay. Dude, I've killed this guy at least 20 times at this point. Okay. Lazy devs. Well, I mean, I'm okay with reused content to some extent, so. Do you see the secret wall they put in? It took 50 hits to break. I know, I tested it myself. It's real. Hey, what's this Pearl Drake talisman do? Vastly boosts magical damage negation. So that means you just have a bunch of magic resist, huh? I'm in. I mean, right now I'm using the Great Shield Talisman, equipment load, stam recovery. Wait, we can actually do the full degen build now. Wait, that wasn't the one? It's Pearl Drake. Oh, wait, what? Oh, vastly boosts non-physical? Wait, isn't this just better than this one? Because this one's 1 damage type and this one's all of them. Isn't this one just broken? Compared to these, like, I guess if you really wanted to be a spellcaster tank, it is. Yeah, so like if I run into a boss that keeps killing me with magic, I just put some of these on and just laugh at him probably. All right, wait. Now that we're back to the ethical paladin block build chat, we need to change some stuff up. We don't do charge attacks here. What we do, however, use are guard counters. Enhance the guard counters and boost the guard. This way we're back to full block like a true gamer. And we can also take off the Great Shield Talisman if we want at some point. Although this does make us giga tanky. So we'll see. It is really, really convenient. I could put on a different one. Like maybe... like if we want to, we could put on this other stuff. But I think it's good for now. Maybe crits restore mana. Just go get the turtle talisman. Oh, I did use that. I actually did use that. I used the turtle. Raises your stamina recovery speed. All right, well, this zone's mostly done now, I think. Like, I've used most of this. I did this all last stream, basically. So, now I guess I need to actually explore this entire right side. Seagull, please do not say Giga. Wait, why? I've been saying Giga for like 3 years now. Okay, wait. Maybe bottom right? I think I need to go to the bottom right, dude. Go to the artist shack and head to the cliff south of the study hall. Wait, what? Artist shack, south study hall. Over here? What's over here? Oh, wait. Isn't there still the quest line I'm missing? The Millicent quest? Yeah, I'm missing that. I'm missing her quest line. Where do I go for her? I know that I don't think she's in this area. I need to figure out where she is in the next area. I'm probably not. The only reason I'm asking chat straight up, by the way, is because I don't think I'm going to find her again unless I Google it. I was at the last step of... She's at Windmill Village. What the hell? There's a Windmill Village? Is it up here? Oh, wait. Maybe it's this thing I never went to up here. I guess I never went up there. Let's go see what... Yeah, I've never been up there. It's time to go see what's over there. Or wait, I can't go from this side. Let's go from this side. She might be in the 2 inches of the map you haven't explored. Well, yeah, I mean, there's some areas... I mean, I didn't really go hardcore into Altus Plateau exploration, right? Like, I explored all the areas that I've been to pretty hard, but I don't think, like... I never did this mine, for example. Finger Reader Crone. Like, I think I did this tree, and I did, like, a mage tower here, but I didn't do anything else. Maybe I should do this mine at some point, too. Oh, yeah, this is the creepy forest that everyone's, like, crying in all the time. Did you beat Melania? I did. With a two-handed halberd, and I staggered her into oblivion. It was perfect. Okay, how do I get up here? No, it was the mimic. No, I did. Smile. Alright, wait. We have the thing. Made it. Alright, going north. Wait, there's a carriage over there too. Wait, what else is down here? Wait, who's this? What are you pointing at? Dot, dot, dot. Should I kill this guy or what? No? He has a quest, don't kill him. What? But he doesn't even talk. Oh well. See you later, buddy. You can't even kill him. If you hit him, he just disappears. Oh, I'm glad we have other people who try. He's Gold Mask. Oh, you actually think that guy's Gold Mask? Like the one my priesty boy was looking for the whole time? There's no way, dude. He looked kind of like a pleb. He hasn't done anything. Why are we thinking of killing him in an ethical run? Well, listen, just because the build is ethical doesn't mean the person's ethical. Giant rat ashes. He's actually in the opening cutscene? Huh. You can just see NPCs on your map now, too. Oh, yeah, true, true. Okay, wait, let me see if he's on my map after I'm out of the area now. Come here, give him the wiggle. Come on, hit me. Boom! The noble gold mask. Yeah, he's actually right there. Wow. Okay. You were literally shown gold mask in the opening cutscene. Okay, listen, there's nothing I remember from the opening cutscene except it was like, Dongita, then I couldn't stop laughing. I don't remember anything. It was 80 hours ago. Yeah, true. Maybe I should rewatch it. Maybe it'll hit me a little differently now. Wait, are these fire monks? What the hell? You guys are burning nobles? Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, they're... Aren't you guys worried about the zombies that are appearing out from next to you right now, guys? Twinned knight swords. They're just dying. Oh shit, what? Now you're on me? All right, once I gotta purge the wicked here, boys. Yeah, these people are creepy as hell. Wait, I got twinned swords. Twin knight swords. I sold my coated sword, which is probably really good, by the way, considering I'm mostly faith now. What kind of sword is it, dude? I can't find it. Am I blind? Oh, it's a twin blade. Oh, which is why it's called Twin Knight. Oh my god, I'm so smart. An attractive twin blade of fine make that prizes the chivalric way. Can be wielded with a single hand, but its true strength is unlocked with dual hand spins. Wait, it scales with strength. Wow, Mighty Paladin. Looks cool. And it scales with strength over dex, which is strange. Just sort by time acquired. I do that, but you can't do that in the weapon menu. Okay. What if that door is breakable? On the windmill? I'm not going to go hit it 50 times. You guys go hit it 50 times. You have to check every wall now. Every wall, every door. All right, village, windmill, pasture. This place sucks. Everybody's just demons, dying, getting eaten. Not looking great out here. I don't see any loot over here. Wow, this place keeps going. How many windmills are here? And I guess they live on a cliff, so why not, but... Oh! Dominula Windmill Village. Wow, they literally just call it Windmill Village. Okay. So we got a big village, and we got small ones. If I'm a quest NPC, I'm up there pretty high. Wait, who are you? I hear a festive melody. No, no, please don't skin me. My hide is filthy. Yeah, these are some horrible, evil-looking, demonic ritual people. Come here. Time to purge. Just a bunch of witches out here, chat. They're just vibing. They're covered in blood. Wait, isn't this what my sword was made for? Wait. This is it. This is what my sword was made for. Oh my god, dude, it interrupted. Why does it take so long to cast? Fuck! Alright, that's it. Just kill him. Listen, I'm gonna get one off on this person right here. They're far away. This is it. Aim it. Manual aim. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. You can't rush the establishment of order. Okay, dude. If only there's a sweeping AoE in tail form. You know, I can actually use that tail now. It is tempting. I should probably go put it on and see if it's good. Or maybe I should try out some of the dragon stuff, considering, like, I'm not fighting a boss. I'm killing, like, normal mobs. Oh, another rune arc. I use those all the time. Big. Chat, I never pop a rune arc, let's be honest. I don't know if other people do, but I always forget. Oh, I got more loot over here. Holy proof dried liver, huh? Dragon incantations are busted. I've only used a couple dragon incantations, but I never really tried to use them that much because they also require a little bit of arcane. Alright, where the hell is Millicent? She's probably all the way up top. Like, if I'm a quest NPC, I'm at the top, dude. So I can see some fat loot up top. Not sure if this is the intended path, but I made it. Exalted flesh times 2. Okay, all right. Pretty good, pretty good. The rotted breath one in particular. People have said that's actually pretty good for like general use. There's a couple other dragon spells I haven't really tried yet though. Like there's like dragon claw and stuff like that, you know? All right, who's up here? It's letting me summon. It's kind of implying there's a big boss. Is it you? Godskin Apostle. Wait, haven't I killed these before? I'm gonna get this spell off. It didn't even flinch. I hate him. Boom. Holy shit, he's going big boy. God, he's like a little slinky dude. All right, 14k runes. I guess I was supposed to kill that guy 10 years ago and I never did. Godskin Peeler. Scouring Black Flame. Let's heal up real quick, dude. Oh, hey, what the fuck? Hey, how you doing? Oh, nice arm, huh?
Ah, we meet yet again. The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need.
Aww.
I would have you call upon me. It is the only way that I can express my thanks.
Okay, okay.
I would have. It is the only.
I'll summon her randomly. I'm down. Millicent is really strong. Lore explains that also. Wait, dude, I take 110k runes to level now? What the heck? I'm so over leveled. You already passed all bosses you could summon her for. Oh. Well, I mean, so does that mean I broke her quest line then? Or can I still do it without summoning her? No? Okay, okay. Go to Ancient Snow Valley. Ancient Snow Valley? I don't know if I have that. Oh, this one. Okay. Oh, she's right here. I don't remember what I was doing in this zone. It's been so long.
To think we'd meet in such a place. What could your purpose possibly... No. I know well enough who you are. And what I know is good enough for me. Call upon me again.
Aww.
In battle. Should you have the need.
Okay.
I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig tree.
Oh,
Indeed,
okay.
I believe that is where Melania will be found. The Halig tree is hidden somewhere in these northern lands.
That's awkward. I've already been there and killed her.
I'm searching for a fort. I heard them.
Why was she looking for Melania? Go to the Halig Tree prayer room now. That's pretty far in. Wait, is Melania... Like, let's see. I don't even know how you got here.
Again we meet. I can only surmise our purposes are aligned. In which case, allow me to explain myself. I am of Melania's blood.
Awkward.
But in what capacity, I know not. I could be sister, daughter...
Wasn't Melania... Oh, that's why she's also immune to
Whatever
rot,
the case,
right?
Though, I am certain of a kinship between us.
Wait, isn't this weird? She looks... The more we think about it, she is Melania, chat. She has the arm.
There is something I must return to Melania. The will that was once her own.
Oh.
The dignity. The sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. The pride she abandoned. To meet Radahn's measure.
Oh, Radahn.
There is something of the will, the dignity. The sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot.
Okay, well, she's dead. I'm not sure if I was supposed to do that before or after I killed Melania, but I'm lost because there's something weird going on. If you want the full story, talk to Gary back at Caelid to hear his take. What, right now? so weird. Melania started cheating to kill Radon and then couldn't even kill him. Right now he has dialogue back in Caelid. Alright, let's go see. Also, wait, isn't Gowry also weird? Chat. The other weird thing about... What's his name? The person who got Millicent back her mind? Someone in chat, the first time we came here, said, Siegel, if you kill that guy, he's one of the... What's it called? They're not squids. They're the enemies that worship the rot. Centipedes. Yeah, and so if you kill him, the shrimp, yes. And so if you start to kill him, chat, he turns into a shrimp. Which means that the shrimps are not all, you know, they aren't all only worshiping the rot. Because that means that he gives her back her mind so she isn't stuck into being the rot lady. It's cool. Wait, did I walk by him? Or is he... Oh no, it's foggy. It's hard to see. I think he's up here to the left. Yeah, he's here. And it also would explain why he sits so weird. Because we know people who transform into other things from the Snake Girl, they sit weird.
Ah, welcome, welcome. How may I help?
I gave Millicent the prosthesis.
So, you gave Millicent a golden arm replacement. This is a wonderful development. Thank you for your kindness. Now, Millicent may fully realize her true warrior's potential.
Oh.
Like her beautiful mother.
Oh! Okay.
The girl, Millicent, she is a bud. Green and undeveloped, waiting to flower into magnificence. What a wondrous day that will be. In truth, before her, I'd never seen a bud of such superior quality. She might very well outshine her sisters.
So wait.
Oh, Millicent. Finding herself, is she?
How many Melanias are out there?
Of a true innocent, the dear girl. Well, perhaps this is just as it should be. Little Millicent following in the steps of her mother, no matter what. This is their fate, after all.
Their fates? Oh, fuck.
Do you...
Wait, he also sells the launches countless sticky threads before the caster spell, which is exactly the one the shrimps use. Gross. Just pure coincidence. Yeah, pure coincidence, dude. Do you think she's now in her boss room now? Go to the inner wall, Grace. Oh, inner wall, inner wall. Wait, where is she? How far away? To the pool with the tree boss. Wait, seriously? It's over there, dude? Oh my god. It's easier to go from drainage channel than go back? Okay. Going up. Die, Shrimpy! Okay. If I was an evil boss, where would I be? It's over here to the left, right? I think this is where the boss is. Where is she? She's not on this side. I hope she's not actually in the rot swamp. There's no way she'd just be chilling in the rot swamp. Although she is immune, I guess, to the rot swamp. But still. All right, wait. Am I blind? You have to kill the boss. Oh my god, dude. I hate this boss. Oh, fuck. All right. Let's get this over with. God damn it. I hate him, dude. Okay, I just need to... We need some summons. Chat, let's get some summons going. You actually can't summon there? Wait, really? Alright, what's good versus trees? Fire. I don't think I have anything that's good with fire. Oh. Start chopping. I can't see, dude. There's nowhere to run. I'm stuck. Wow, that was fast. I don't do damage to him. He just tanks everything. Get some fire. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. I can't even use Dragon Claw and Rot Breath. Although he's made of rot. It doesn't do anything. I guess I can use the tail. Use the sword from Rykard? Oh. Wounds cast to unleash Trail of Bloodthorns. You guys are saying what I should do is bleed him to death. I mean, he's just so damn tanky. I mean, we do have a plus 17 longsword. We might be able to put bleed on it. Blood flame claws. Yeah, but it's not like I'm gonna do damage normally, right? I guess I could try. So what's the strat on these claws? Really basic. Just put it causes blood loss. Give them heavy. Or the fire longsword. I think fire or bleed. What do you guys think is easier? I mean, the problem is this longsword chat is only plus 17. Do you think that's enough for this? It's probably better than my current weapon. Try both? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's try the fire this time. Ash of War. Let's make sure it is fire. What should we put on it? Oh, Flaming Strike. Yeah, that works. Flaming Strike with fire. And then we'll try the bleed if this doesn't work. Just use the chandelier. Wait, you're right. Chat, technically we have a 2-in-1 available. The almighty candlestick. It is both fire and bleed. And I can poke while shielding. But it's not leveled. So maybe I go upgrade it. Upgrade it now? I don't want to spend it. Let's go do the fire sword first. See how much damage the fire sword. If the fire sword sucks, let's go upgrade the candlestick and see how long it takes for me to poke him to death. Cut out the middleman. Use the halberd now. What do you mean middleman? Listen, the halberd, it can probably chop it. I mean, the basic sword is actually not bad versus these guys. Even at plus 17 and not plus 25, it seems fine. Alright. How do I kill him without getting kicked off the map? I don't think I can. I think we just run in there and die. Chat, we're not burning him. He doesn't seem to be weak to fire at all. Use the special. Oh yeah, true. I forgot how to use it. One sec. It's a little bit better. Not exactly a lot of damage, though. You know what that means? It's time. What? Wait, I clicked on it. It didn't work. That worked. Okay, how am I supposed to avoid that in this small ass area, dude? On top of the consistent rot damage, this is toxic. Oh my god. What do we do? My weapons just aren't enough, man. It's bleed time. All right, it's bleed time. Put on the claws. Bleed doesn't matter. Bleed doesn't care about how leveled your claws are, right? It scales with arcane now. Do you still have blood flame? Oh wait, I actually want blood flame. Let me go back. How long did it take you to beat Melania? Melania I fed yesterday for a couple hours on, and then I logged on today and beat her in 20 minutes. Okay. I need to memorize blood flame. I don't have 10 arcane. Oh my god, dude. I can't even use it. Pop a rune arc. Okay. Rune arc used. Okay. Now we can use it. You have 31 rune arcs? Yeah, I've only used like 2. Alright, it's buff up, boys. Buff up. Okay, dude. He's on the high ground. He's cheating. I literally can't see anything. How am I supposed to stack bleed? There we go. Use the step streamer. I'm on it. Plunging attack. Did he just impale himself on high ground? Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, fuck, dude. My health is so bad. From the rot. I wasn't paying attention to my rot health. This is definitely worse than the greatsword or the halberd. Probably true. Remember, the halberd was doing like 900 per hit. What was the other thing I was using? Put on the Erd Tree Favor. He has so much HP, the bleed wrecks him. The halberd is doing about 900 per heavy attack, I think. The bleed was hitting for, well, nothing, and then it was hitting the bleed proc for 3,500, I think. But then also the halberd does go for crits, right? Oh my god, please. Alright, it's time. I need to find a place to kill him. Someone said try the top left area. I can't even hit him from up here, though. Or can I? Is he big enough? Come on. Oh, okay, I'll just hit me through the wall. That's cool. I bait him in. Okay, dude. Wait, he's in here. He's back. He's back. Oh, dude. The aftercast on this is so rough. Oh, no. He just jumped off. Alright, he's coming back. Why'd I go for that last swing, dude? Mistakes were made. I dodged that. What? Yeah, now I'm dead. I don't think I can actually run. Oh. Okay, dude. I can't see shit. I fucked that one up. Oh god, dude. I mean, I'm getting them down pretty low, but I think it's hard because of the rot. The rot does so much damage. I've killed the tree spirits normally a lot, and I've never really had a huge problem with them, but never in an arena like that. And then also, I don't know how to kill them. Did you kill Melania? Yeah, I did. Fun boss. Also, I cheesed the fuck out of her and got really lucky. Cure more rot cure items. I think even using those mid-combat... Wait, you can actually spawn him from up there? Oh, okay, and then I fell in. I got lucky. Holy shit. Too bad it doesn't make... I thought it made me immune. Shit, that's awkward. Now I'm dead. What? It didn't give me the crit off that? Are you serious? Wow. That fucking sucked. It looks like it was just too far away. He is too big of a body, so if I'm on the side of him, then I have to be in front of him when I knock him down, because I was at the side, so I don't have enough time. Just accept you're gonna get rot and heal through it. Probably true. I should probably just fight him in the water and not care. Maybe we do jump attacks? Maybe that'll help. I'm not really doing that normal thing. Where are the talisman against rot? I was kind of wondering, actually, if one of these would help against rot damage. It just says non-physical negation, but that I don't know if that's the same thing. I think you'd probably want one of these, like robustness, immunity, and focus. Okay, let's try him again. Shit, I rolled into the second one. That's not good. Dude, I'm gonna hit by actually everything on this guy right now. The answer is Zug Zug, chat. We just go harder. I think it's the answer. We just have to go harder. No! I rolled twice. It was weird. It like captured my input when I was spamming roll out of that. I was spamming my flash button, but it rolled 2 or 3 times back to back. I have no idea why. Elden Ring has a weird input buffer. Yeah, like it queued up 2 rolls off the first roll when I was trying to spam a health flask and I got rolled. Go, go, go. Oh, I almost rolled that dude. Almost. We're dead again to rot, maybe? Oh, got it. Oh, fuck. What is happening? Just keep chopping, keep attacking. A headbutt. Woo! Wouldn't let me do it. Finally. He's dead. Golden seed. Thank God. All right, all right. Now. Was it drainage channel? Back to the drainage channel. Reset. Come back. And now we can do that quest. Talk to gallery one more time. Oh, okay, okay. I'll do that real quick. One sec. Not that hard. It wasn't that hard once I realized I just needed more DPS and just run at him. Playing too safe up top was just way tougher. I'll also notice taking way less damage from rot without source heal. Yeah, dude, the source heal in the rot swamp was actually insane. It was actually mind-blowing how much damage you just take from that. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Is this one? So, thank you for 3 months. Appreciate it. Go away, BK. Oh my God, air shot me. What a gamer.
Oh, I didn't notice you there. Welcome. How may I help you? My apologies, though. You hardly needed to see me like that.
Why are you crying?
Oh, it's just I realized that I'd soon be saying my goodbyes to Millicent, and my eyes began to well. She is to meet them very soon, her sisters, and when she does, she'll be defeated, surely, and begin to flower.
Oh! Become a flower?
Which is why, if you happen to be present for the girl's fight with her sisters, I ask that you side with the sisters and kill Millicent. It must be done by your hand, no other. Millicent trusts you, rather deeply, in fact. Sever that trust. Nurtured by betrayal, her bud will flower most vividly. When Melania ascends to godhood, Millicent too shall be reborn as a scarlet Valkyrie.
Wow. That is fucked up.
You can't tell me you don't wish to see it. The superior bud that is Millicent becoming the finest of flowers. I beg of you, kill her with your own two hands. You can't tell me you don't the superior bud that is Millicent becoming the finest of flowers. I beg of you.
Okay. So she should be here now, though, right? Gank him? Should I kill him now or later? Kill him now? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, gank him after you help Melissa? Wait. Yeah, you're right, actually, because this way we get to see more dialogue. I want to see what he says. Unless he runs. Which he could run, but whatever. Also, that's so fucked up. Because we know what happens to Melania after we killed her in the fight. She did actually turn into more of a rot, like, person. Which makes sense. Why? Oh my god, there's two choices. Be summoned to challenge Millicent. To assist. We assist, of course. Amy, the third sister. Maureen, the second sister. Oh, he's... Is there three? Oh god, am I gonna get owned? Dude, there's so many. What the fuck? Okay, how do I do this? Wait, Millicent owns. Millicent's killing all of them. What? I'm useless compared to her. She's just gonna 1v4 almost. Use the halberd. I'm not using the I don't need the halberd, dude. You do. No, I don't. Have faith. Chat, all we have to do is buff her. Jesus fuck. Wait, is this one's a spellcaster? Oh, she's the youngest. She's a noob. Get the noob. What? What? Dude. Killed the noob, by the way, dude. It's tough. I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do, chat. I know what to do. We just have to cheese harder. We don't need... This is what we need. The Great Spear. Have faith. Devs hate him. Oh fuck, my endurance. I was All right, round two, round two, round two. Wait, Millicent's doing the Millennium move. Wait, I should just help her. Fuck everyone else. Oh no, I'm getting booped off the map. Run! Not again! Wait, I just realized I'm not using any of the shield stuff. Oh no. Dude, Millicent almost kills everybody. Just kill Millicent, it's easier. Alright, back to the sword, back to the sword. The halberd is whispering your name. No, it's not. Not yet, not yet. Oh shit, I said Millicent? Sorry. Sorry. Friendly fire. Jesus fuck. Oh, she's already dead. Wait. Wait, Millicent's owning. RNG is owning. Alright, as long as I don't die, Melissa kills everyone. We're fine. What the fuck? Oh yeah, good combo. Good combo. Bloody fingers vanquished. Listen, Millicent did the combo. I was merely assisting. All right, I was the tank, I guess. Rotten winged sword insignia. Wonder what that does. Greatly raise attack power with successive attacks. Oh, it's just better than the other one. The four sisters were born in the swamp of Aeonia, came to the Halig tree under the aegis of Gowry, and yet those buds were doomed to never blossom. An honor bestowed upon the Valkyries who serve the goddess of rot. Alright, where's she at? She up here still? Talk to her, dude. Hey, Millicent. Oh, fuck. Did he get stabbed? I mean, it's pretty brutal.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet. I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person. If only in passing.
Aw.
But this is where things end. I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself.
What?
Tell whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am. Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now, worse than ever. Soon, I won't be more than a mound of flesh, curse-laden. Untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm.
So wait.
Please, the scarlet rot soon.
This is a horrible way to go, dude.
Curse-laden. I wouldn't want...
Okay. To kill her? No. She said leave her alone. Put her out of her misery? Reload? Oh, you want me to check on her again? Yeah, I'm down. Okay. Man, what a brutal way to go. I mean, the needle seems pretty cool, though, that apparently the rot hates it. I'm really curious about this needle. Like, why don't we just get a really big needle and plug it into the tree right here? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Unalloyed gold needle. There it is, dude. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold. Remove my Maleficent from her flesh. Bears no trace of befouled blood, but is faintly moist with dew. There is something I must return to Melania. This dignity, the sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the scarlet rot. Was I supposed to hit the Melania with this instead of killing her? Oh, God, dude. I mean, I can go plug it in right now. There's a giant flower down there. Return the unalloyed gold needle. Oh, shit. Michaela's needle. Somber dragon smithing. So another plus 10. Wait, she had... Michaela had her own needle? Was it a key item or was it something else? It's a weapon? No, it's a tool. Subdues a once accepted frenzied flame. Oh my god, this means I could go get the frenzied flame and then use this. One of the unalloyed gold needles that Michaela crafted to ward away the meddling of the outer gods. Capable of subduing the flame of frenzy if inherited, allowing one to cheat fate and avoid becoming the Lord of Frenzied Flame. However, the needle is as yet unfinished. It can only be used in the heart of the storm beyond time, said to be found in Farum Azula. Is it? Oh my god, is that the town in the sky, dude? That also means Rot has to be an outer god. Yeah, maybe. Oh god, dude. Well, I mean, chat, I haven't even gone anywhere over here. And also, I still don't want to do the Frenzied Flame. It's really annoying. Go talk to Shrimpy. Yeah, let's go kill his ass. Tell him what happened, gank him. Also curious what it's also interesting because the Chaos God is for the Frenzied Flame, right? So you could take the Frenzied Flame Chaos ending and then cancel it using the needle.
Oh, Millicent, my daughter, why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us too, as your mother did?
Oh.
We children of the scarlet rot.
The shrimps.
Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so utterly?
Yes.
Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so utterly?
Death. Actually one-tapped. Flock's Canvas Talisman. Gowry's Bell Bearing. What's a talisman? I should probably look at its icons. Greatly raises the potency of incantations. Oh my god, dude. What is faith if not an affirmation? Okay, so this is just to pop off as a spellcaster if you want. You had missed the part where if you killed him before, he would respawn? Wait, really? Oh god. It's time? Chat, I'm not a spellcaster build. I'm a faith paladin, and I'm mostly faith, but I don't have any mana. If I wanted mana, I'd take points out of endurance, stop using the shield, and then see what happens. If you kill him, he turns into a bug and respawns? Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I guess I could respec and put some points into mana. But then I'm just spellcasting. Isn't that kind of gross? Respecs aren't infinite. I mean, I have like another 5 more, I think. And that's not even... There's probably a shit ton I haven't actually picked up, right? Was it a key item? Okay, I got 4 more. This is a shield stream. Yeah, I like the shield a lot. And I like the paladin aesthetic, so... Wow. Also, that is just a brutal way to go that she did that. God damn. You should explore more of the left area of the snow after this. Oh, have I missed a bunch of stuff over here in the middle? I think I've done... I mean, I've done a decent amount. Maybe. All right, I'll look at that. We also have the entire zone before this that I just never did. I have so much to do. Okay, okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll explore this left side really quick. And then after this, we will probably go into the old zone over here that I never did. One sec. BRB. I'm back. Let's see what we got. Yeah, that's adorable. That's super cute. So, here's what we need to do, chat. We're going to go explore this left area. Somebody said, hey, you missed something to the left. So let's go over there and see what I missed. To the south. Also, I'm glad that the dogs stay down over here. That's nice. This guy owned. Did you summon the archer for her quest there? Yes, I did. Lieutenant owns. I actually put her to +10. I love that summon. Hey, spooky boys. Wait, have I killed the... I killed this guy already. Yeah. Some of the textures freak out in this zone. I think it's an FOV thing. So far, this is the only zone I've seen that has texture problems at all, and I don't really fully understand why it has these problems, but it does. It's actually the new update. It just screwed up shadows. I have them on my PS5. Oh, okay. That's weird. What are all this stuff here? Is this bear country, dude? Is this just all bear country in here? What, am I getting invaded now? Are you serious? Oh my god, invaded with bears. Oh, okay, see ya. Invaded means PvP. No, I play offline. It's a little bit different. I don't actually fully know what it means. It's just an NPC scripted place, but... Alright, Sanguine Noble, come here. God, he's got bleed. Oh my god, this guy's insane. Bear check? I don't see bears. I'm about to proc for Giga Bleed in a sec. Big heavy, dude. Sanguine Noble hood, robe, and waistcloth. That guy owned. He was cool. Bear, please do not there he comes. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. But he almost fell off the map. Get the loot. Fuck! Dude, these guys are evil as hell. How am I supposed to get that loot? Also, why is that bear so tanky? Kill the bear. Dude, he's insane. Has more health than probably Melania. Use the shield. True, actually, true. God, the run back's tough. Alright, I need one of you guys to charge this thing. I assume it's... Wait, is it you? Do you have to charge this? There's no way this guy's big enough, right? Has to be the bear? Oh my god, dude. I ain't kiting a bear here. What the? I feel like that guy just spawned. Alright, we're gaming, Bear didn't aggro me, we're chilling. All that for a Hero's Rune 2. Oh, I see teleporter. A lot of blood on it. This seems fine. Okay. Oh. Mogwin Palace? Wait. When the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Is this finally where I finally get up there, dude? I've been waiting for like the entire game to get on that Coliseum looking thing up there. It better finally make me go up there, dude. There's a whole lot of blood in here. Golden Rune. Also, I still love how beautiful the sky is in here. I mean, I know it's not really a sky, but it's close enough. You normally get here much earlier through the White Mask PvP quest. Oh, is that the one I just ignored and killed him? He was kind of a dick, so I just killed him. Yeah, it's a lot of blood. This is the farm spot? Huh. I mean, all these guys are awake. What the fuck? Holy shit! Okay. Goodbye. So it is blood. Looks like it. Use the weapon art, streamer. Wait, actually true. Wait, what? Aim down? Out of mana. Fuck! I just walk by, They're evil. Oh god, they're doing things at me. Get the runes. I mean, I got him. Wait, is this what happened to all the Albinorics, by the way? There's so many! Blood roses, that's cool. Let's see what's in this hole. Looks like it just leads down. Where does this go? Got a dude in here. Blood tax. Somber 9. God, they're so evil. The Ghost 8. Swarm of flies. Looks like a spell. Heroes Rune 3. Dead dudes? Who are you? I think he summoned him. Okay. Blood tainted poop? That's not good. Oh, more loot in here. More loot in here. There's like a cave every 2 feet with more loot in it. Holy loot. Why is that loot? Well, sometimes you gotta throw it at something, man. Another rune arc. Big. I mean, this side of the valley doesn't seem that bad. I take it back. I take it back. It's bad. Who summoned him? A dude in the back, maybe? Okay, dude. Alright, I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling. I'm about to get invaded. Just kick me off. Map Mogwin Palace. Alright, who's invading me? Alright, maybe not. Maybe we're good. Oh, it's just a whole island down here, huh? So wait, this whole area is just the Dynasty Mausoleum. So I'm just going to the final glowy area that we've been waiting for so long. Also, I know I skipped some stuff in here. I'll go back for it in a little bit. But honestly, I'm not going to kill most of those mobs. They're just annoying. Everybody here is just covered in blood. Definitely don't look too healthy. Okay, that guy just blew up. Definitely not good. Another rune. Yeah, these guys are not looking too good. What are they worshipping? Big boy? Ew. Wait. What the fuck? Stab him. I think I need to set him on fire, honestly. Stab attack! Didn't do anything. What's the point of even killing this thing, dude? I don't have any damage for him. I need to like burn him. What's in here? Everybody worshipping the guy who's on fire? Okay. Oh, nice. Got a key. That's big. Wounded Slayer, 1 year resub. Thank you. Blood Rose. So everybody's worshipping the temple, huh? Okay. Interesting place you got here. Who the fuck are you? Okay, one newbie down. Is this a merchant? Also, Jason, 35. What's up, Jason?
Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Hey, what you got? 3 rune arcs, alleviates blood loss. You know, I'm gonna buy those. 5 different stone sword keys. Yes. Lost ashes of war, dwelling arrows, bird bolts, festering bloody fingers, 3 rune arcs. This guy owns. He has everything. I'm buying everything. Although I don't know what the blood arcs are for. Or sorry, the blood roses. They might be for something else. Maybe it's the craft.
I must apologize. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
You're fine, dude. Thanks for being here with your music. It's the craft. Is he here again? Okay, come on, dude. Get out of here. All right, gamer down. Oh shit. How am I supposed to get through all this? Never mind, we're good, we're good. Oh, this is looking ominous. I don't know if I trust this. I'm gonna pre-buff. Oh, it was that nice. Oh, okay. I was prepared. Wait, how many zombies are there down there? What the fuck? Wait, isn't my weapon art just made for this? I need to lock onto one that's a little bit closer. Great ghost glovewort. Alright, let's try it, chat. That looks sick. Oh god. Oh god. They'll just blow up. Okay, I see why you aren't supposed to kill them normally. Wait, but there's loot in there after I killed one. It's like playing Vampire Survivors, dude. So Lumi, thank you for the sub. Where am I going? Am I going backwards right now? I'm just running in random directions. Did I just go backwards? Oh my god, I did. Alright, time to run. This is where I just was. Gonna need garlic for the knockback. True, true. And I know I should nay at some point. Oh, we have a path up here, up a staircase, so let's go the other way. Man, I don't have big flasks. This place is getting tough. Oh god, another one. The jump? Alright, got the side loot. Onto the main path. We see the light up there. Your flasks are too low, should be plus 11 at least. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a paladin who doesn't go to church. Ooh, new grace. Eggs in bed, I think for 22 months. Dynasty Mausoleum midpoint. So I'm midway through. That's beautiful. Level up? I can't. What the hell does this title mean? What's wrong with the title, dude? So I want to put on the tail. I haven't actually used the tail before. Just pop some runes? Nah. There's a lot of gamers over here. Okay. Oh god, they're exploding. Oh, he has their shield up. It's fine. Just cast again. Wait, I'm out of mana. I'm out of mana. Alright, what's at this church thing? Nice wind up and mana streamer. Thanks. Oh, legendary loot. Another somber plus 10 stone? Holy shit. Man, there's loot out the back too. I can level like another 2 weapons of plus 10 now. This is awesome. This is actually sick. I don't know what weapons I'd level to 10, but also getting a little more ominous running into this place. There is loot below you. Wait, let me go look. Oh, well, no, that's the below. Oh, that loot. Oh, good call. Good call. A golden seed. Alright, ignore the plebs, run in. Although I could kill them for a bunch of loot again, maybe, right? Just need to get the right angle, chat. Go like right here. Just line them up. Boom. 79k. Let me go pop a few runes and level now. The Lord's Rune. How much is this? 50k. Hey, it's perfect. That's actually what I need. Alright, level up. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more health. Alright, let's go up top. Try the tail streamer. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. I equipped it. Well, it's actually huge range. This thing's nuts. Why does this look like a boss room? Oh, here we go. Interesting. Is he sleeping? Oh, his blood's coming back. He's waking up. So what, you just sit in the egg and just eat people's blood? Yeah, it's a lot of blood. I mean, there is a river outside, but even then. Oh, wait. Is he going to come out of the blood? Ooh, this is creepy. Oh, yeah, that's a big boy. Oh no, not a handshake.
Dearest Mikola.
Mikola? Wait, that's Mikola's body?
You must abide alone a while.
Isn't that fucked up?
Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Okay. Okay. Lord of Blood. Well. I know what to do. Lieutenant! Turret him down. Why is Lieutenant AFK? Lieutenant's AFK.
Trace.
Lieutenant? Oh, she's shooting. She's shooting now. Oh shit. I'm gonna go for the backstab. What is that on me?
Mikola is mine and mine alone.
Okay. Now we know what to do. Yes. I know what to do, chat. Do you remember, chat? I've been doing side quests. And I have the counter. Purifies the Lord of Blood's curse. Cheating? Dude, no, it's not cheating, chat. I am merely a gamer. He's gonna put on the halberd? No, I'm not putting on the halberd yet. Does the shackle work too? I don't think so. The shackle, I think, was one-time use. Wait a minute. Dude, let me try. What was the shackle look? What is it? Mog shackle. It's a different, it's not the same person though, is it? Wasn't the other guy the Omen something something? I mean, it's similar. It's literally this guy. All right, let's try it. Lieutenant, fuck, I wasn't supposed to pop that yet, was I? I just did it by habit. Oh, it worked.
Thrice. Nicola is mine and mine alone.
I'm not sure what to do with Lieutenant in the back right now. He has to hit her for her to aggro? It's usually not how it works, though. Alright, let me try it this time. Also, wow, look at that run back. That is sick. I think she has to be summoned not at the entrance, but slightly closer. Dude, I attack so slow. Alright, Lieutenant. Lieutenant! Alright, Lieutenant's up. Lieutenant's up. Oh shit, I forgot he has a two-part. It's because Lieutenant is an Albinoric, and an Albinoric will not fight the Bloodlord willingly. Wait, is there an actual lore reason behind this? She's not... Wait, is she? Let me try the Mimic Tear. Mimic Tear's fine. Wait, Mimic Tear, get in there. He's just RP walking at him. But now he's attacking him. He had to wait.
Thrice.
Almost sound like he's calling me trash. Is it time to pop the cure? Popping the cure, boys? Uh-oh. Oh, the shackle didn't work.
And mine alone.
Weird. Shackles cannot work in the air. Oh, okay, okay. Damn. Shackles are once per fight. That's not true. Shackles are 2 times per fight, guys. At least so far in Elden Ring, all shackles have been 2 times per fight. Just doesn't work in P2. Got it. Well, in that case, just burn them both back to back.
Thrice.
God, his attacks are so weird. See it 2 times. Does he just heal no matter what? The guy's a beast. Okay, this guy's insane, P2. What the fuck? Fuck, I always forget about the 2-parter. Oh my god.
I can see it as clear as
Wait, phase 2?
the coming of our dynasty. Morgwin.
Mogwin? Mog's Great Rune? Remembrance of the Blood Lord. Alright, well this guy kind of... Dude, if I didn't have the cleanse, I think I would just feed. I would get owned. Yo, McKellar, you still in there, dude? And your egg? Wow, look at this view. 80 hours later, dude. I finally get to see what's at the top of this thing. And the cool lights were just a weird-ass egg. Can't summon a horse either. Miyazaki personally placed each and every star. I want to believe. Alright, well, egg is safe in there. Time to level. Let's get some more health faith. Check the Great Rune. Inventory. I mean, I guess we'll have to do it back at the base. Let's go back at the base. Intelligence equals 9 Keck W. Yeah, I know. Listen, I'm not a smart paladin, just a faithful one. Neki, thank you for the 9 months. I went the wrong direction. One sec. Hello. Receive power from remembrance. The Blood Lord. Wait, he has a sacred spear. Wait, it's arcane. Never mind. Blood boon. Scatters blood flame before the caster has set the area aflame. Aw, dude. If only your spear wasn't arcane, I would love to use it. There's no way I'm going to have enough arcane for that. The Trine, a sacred spear that will come to symbolize his dynasty, as well as serving as a weapon as an instrument of communion with an outer god who bestows power upon accursed blood. The mother of truth desires a wound. Wait, that's creepy. Raise up the sacred spear, pierce the body of the formless mother. Stab 3 times, creating explosions of blood with each thrust. Oh, dude. So wait a minute. So now we've confirmed, okay. Mog was worshipping a blood god, but it was actually an outer god. We also have now known that the Scarlet Rot is also an outer god. Is this some like Cthulhu shit where there's just outer gods everywhere, dude, coming in from the void? Like, it's getting weird. Oh yeah, Melena's stuff. Melania awaited Miquella at the foot of the husk. He will keep his promise. He possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. Well, okay, if he's the most fearsome Empyrean, then why is he stuck in an egg? Read the second item. Wait, what's the second item? Oh, you mean the flame? I think it's just gonna give me a spell description, right? Oh, thrust an arm into the body of a formless mother, scatter the blood flame, be cast in motion. The mother of truth craves wounds. When Mog stood before her deep underground, his accursed blood erupted with fire, and he was besotted with the defilement that he was born into. Ew! Gross. Read the Great Rune as well. Remembrance of Mog, Lord of Blood, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of the namesake could be blah blah blah. Wishing to raise Miquella to full godhood, Mog wished to become his consort, taking the role of monarch. But no matter how much of his bloody bedchamber he tried to share, he received no response from the young Empyrean. Okay, dude. So he's just a creepy boy? There's no reason to try and force it, man. Just let him go.
Now go forth, let the words.
The Greater Will is also technically an outer god. It's just one in charge. Okay. Someone else has said go talk to Sir Gideon. Lord Balthazar, we watched it live earlier. If you want to go back and check the VOD. I don't remember anything super insane that we were watching.
You. What is it?
Wow, there's a lot of shit. This is some lore dump action. We have a lot of lore. The secret medallions are reunited.
Ah, I see you've laid your hands on the other secret medallion. I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit. But the honor of the deed is yours alone. You've made more of yourself than Ensha has. Now, more importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands. I suppose you'd like to know, then? What awaits you on the path ahead? Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath.
Damn. Doesn't know shit, huh? How do I use them?
Ah, so the secret medallions led you to the land of the Halig Tree.
Yep.
I'd expect to find Melania there. She who fought Radahn to a standstill. Well, if the Scarlet Rot hasn't eaten her away completely. But with the Halig Tree as it is, I suppose Miquella must already be. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there.
Wait, what?
The information you shared is of great value.
You were about to drop some lore about Miquella?
As promised. Your reward. A secret rite, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
What, so don't be a dick? Black flame protection? Wait, that's sick. This is probably to help me with the Godskin apostles and stuff, where they cast black flame on you over and over. Or maybe even the black knives. Well, thanks, dude. About the roots.
So, the Haley tree, now but a husk. I heard speculation Mikola embedded himself in the Haley tree. But, before he could finish, someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form. Indeed. It seems those words held weight. How vexing.
Wait,
that
what?
The all-knowing didn't have the full story.
Mog stole
Perhaps
him from the
clean
tree and
soil was
stuffed him in the egg?
justified. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value.
This guy just gives rewards left and right. How have I not come to this guy earlier?
A secret right, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
Lord's Divine Fortification. Also, wait, question. Does that mean Melania never knew that Mikola wasn't in the tree anymore? And she was just waiting for him the whole time? Oh my god. Why didn't she just look? Hello? Open your eyes?
Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh? A fitting little squat for that deluded maniac to bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty. While he turns our fella tarnished into bloody fingers. Let him stay there. That way, his delusions will remain as they are, distant and unattainable. But perhaps it's worth looking into. If what I've heard is right, then...
Streamer Melania doesn't have eyes anymore.
Maybe.
She's blind? What the fuck?
My
Awkward.
apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. And it is a wondrous thing indeed. You are a true fellow.
He just gives me rewards left and right. This guy's awesome. Oh yeah, what about the egg?
Ah, I see. So Mikola was with the Lord of Blood after all. That is some fine intelligence indeed. With it, the final clue has been brought into the light. One of the last few pieces the round table. I need to put everything together. As promised, allow me to impart to you the last of the secret rites, known only to me.
Ooh. Law of causality?
Well?
Wait, he doesn't even talk to me anymore. What did you figure out, Gideon? Share the secrets.
Well, what is it now?
He doesn't even talk to me. He's done with me. Okay, he gave me a bunch of spells, though, so I'll take it. I'll look at all of them. Reload? Yeah, one second. Let me give her... Galleries and Ghost Form. So we can buy Ghost Forms all the way up now, chat, all the way to +9 for any summon using only runes. That's awesome. Reload and go back and talk to him. All right, let's see. Are we rested? Let's go double check with him, see if we got any more lore. Nope. Let's try teleporting just in case. To reload the area. Only fast travel reloads? Okay. Oh, it doesn't work anyway. Read the spells. Yeah, let's do that right now, actually. He gave me, what, 3 different spells? I have a lot of spells now. One of them was Black Flame's Protection. Increases your physical damage negation? Dude, what? Okay, what were the other ones? One was... Retaliates upon receiving a number of blows. One of the incantations of the Golden Order Fundamentalist, one of the key fundamentals. Okay. Automatically retaliate upon receiving a number of blows. But it's 29 intelligence. I'm not smart. What was the last ones? Greatly increase holy damage negation, including allies. Gideon gained true knowledge after his long exchange with the two fingers, discovering that all had been broken long ago, that the trembling fingers, bent with age, and the Erd Tree itself were no exception. So what? In case I have to fight another paladin, yeah. If I've run into somebody who's using a ton of holy damage, I put this thing on and I start owning. What was the last bit he gave me? Yeah, I really need to get O Flame Cleanse or whatever. A cookbook. Oh, okay. Wait, are cookbooks considered info or tools? There's a way you can read them. Never mind, I'm dumb. It's a key item. What was it called? It's not the Perfumer's... Wait, is it the... one of these? The Bewitching Branch? If it's number 3. I don't think there's anything else. It has to be one of the F ones, I think. What the hell is a Bewitching Branch? Also, I do not craft at all. It's probably really good, though. Use mana to charm pierced enemy. You charm them? Black Flame Protection at a caveat? You might want to read the full info. Oh, however, sacred flasks and other forms of HP restoration are impaired. The apostles were all embraced by the glowum-eyed queen, and the black flame was their armor within. What the hell? I mean, if it lasts a while, it's still good, though. Like, if you plan on taking a bunch of hits before you have to heal, doesn't sound bad. Okay. Wow, I can't believe that entire zone was hidden by one teleporter at the corner of this snow map. Where else have I gone? I've gone there. Gone to that. I think I've been to most of this. There was another way there. Oh yeah, the PvP one. I know that, but I never did the PvP one. It's time to complete the map. Yes, we have the Lord Contender's Jail, and then we have this entire main zone that I was supposed to do like 3 zones ago that I skipped. It's been a long time since I've actually done the main quest, dude. This is weird. Remember the Great Rune? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can actually turn in the Great Runes, huh? What did it look like? Oh god, I have so many Great Runes. I mean, these are the ones I already have. Here are the ones I've never used. Devoid of any benediction. Seek the isolated divine tower, which stands beyond the lost Great Bridge. The what? Seek the divine tower of East Altus, which stands beyond the Great Bridge of Lanedale's eastern ward. I can go turn that in right now. Seek the divine tower of West Altus. Wait, I can turn in both of these. West and East. Let's just turn those in real quick. Divine Tower of West Altus. I did the bosses down below it too. God, I'm so strong, dude. Just pushing that giant ass door with my bare hands. Feels good. Melania's rune turns you into a Bloodborne character. Is that the same thing that she had where she just like steals life per hit? That shit was busted. These divine towers are so cool. Wait, that's not a button to send it back to. Okay. Okay, I'm moving. There's a grace here, streamer? Wait, but why do I need the grace? Rykard's great rune. What does it do, though? Oh, restores health upon defeating enemies. Rykard is among the children of Renala and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. Rykard fed himself to the blasphemous serpent, great rune and all. This, I mean, upon defeating enemies. So this isn't like lifesteal per hit. This is just get kills and get healed, which is kind of nice. Okay, now there was one over here to the east. Where is it? Oh, down here. Really far east. Divine Tower of East Altus. Alright, what do you got? Mog's Great Rune. That looks pretty ominous. A great rune of the Shard Bearer Mog. Its blessing grants a blessing of blood to summoned phantoms, imparts a phantom great rune upon successful invasion. Mog and Margit are twin brothers, and their great runes are naturally similar, but Mog's rune is soaked in a cursed blood from his devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into far below the earth. So what? It's a PvP rune where you invade and you summon stuff? It says imparts a phantom great rune upon successful invasion. It's like you summon phantoms and they get buffed the moment you invade if you use this. It's kind of cool. And then this one's, but his brother's is just max health. Although I guess it does make sense. They're similar shape. Buffs PvE enemies. Yeah. Huh. Will we ever try PvP though? Probably not. PvP in this type of game, you already know, dude. The moment you get in, it's cheesy as fuck. People using meta PvP builds that they probably are super broken they found on YouTube. Just running around trying to like one-shot each other. Go to the Divine Bridge Grace. Divine Bridge. Oh, is this the isolated one? The Divine Tower of Limgrave? The one for Melania? No, it's west of the capital. Yeah, I'm lost. What capital? This is the capital if I go west? I don't know. What am I looking for? This is the manor. It's in the capital to the south. There's the throne. West, south. I mean, I have that, but we were just there. You went over it? Oh, the Divine Bridge. Was that way? I thought you guys were saying something else other than the Divine Bridge. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the dead end from like 10 years ago? Oh my god, it is. You come here from being teleported from far south. Holy shit, this is so long ago. And it looks like it opens up maybe after you kill all the bosses in this area. Or at least maybe after you kill Melania. Oh, and it teleports you into the water. Okay. Well, that's definitely the zone I've been to in the sky over there. I remember that one. I'm sure, yep, that's going to be an interesting place. Isolated Divine Tower. Gotta learn how to fly. Hailing tree was way worse. Hailing tree wasn't that bad. The only bad part about Hailing tree was the actual tree portion. I just ran by most stuff because fuck that. Always the long elevators up here. Oh, there's Caled over there. Wonder if I ever saw this from Caled and just ignored it. I probably did. Restore the power of the Great Rune. Melania's Great Rune. The blessing on this half-rotted rune reduces the power of your flask. And yet, due to the infusion of Melania's spirit of resistance, attacks made immediately after taking or receiving damage will partially restore your health. Melania was the daughter to Queen America and Radagon. Her great rune should have been the most sacred of all. Wait, what? The most sacred? It's literally Bloodborne? Should I put it on? I mean, right now I think I just have +1. How do I use different runes? Oh, it's at the grace. It should have been, but then I got hit by the Scarlet Rot. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Well, maybe Melania shouldn't have asked for an outer god's help that reps the Scarlet Rot if she didn't want to get fucking annihilated by it. But no, you just had to beat Radon, the guy who literally holds up stars. Melania is the goddess. She didn't serve anyone. No, I think she did. It was a curse that she was born with. Wait, what? I always thought that Melania used the rot. I didn't think she was born with it. Why would her great rune? I'm lost. If she was born with it and used it, she always had it. She becomes the goddess of rot after blooming 3 times. She bloomed the 3rd time against the Tarnished. And maybe the bloom the 1st time was because she died to Radon. Nuked him, went to sleep in the Mikella tree. Mikella never woke up because he got yoinked by Mog, the Lord of Blood. Right? And Mikella made the needle to help keep the outer gods at bay. Yeah, there's some wild lore, it's for sure. All right, where to next? I think the snowy area is mostly done, and obviously I did everything I really care to do in the Halig Tree right now. I think it's time to actually do the first church area, which is really weird. We can go finally get this map in the top right corner. Actually, the bloom against the players the second time and the first might have been against were done. Oh, maybe. I mean, I probably got the order wrong, but... I think it's time. So what? I run to the road, run south. Also, I hate this zone. This zone's so annoying, dude. At least I'm a tanky boy now. Someone's probably already done a lore dump YouTube on it all. Oh yeah, 100%. There's lore YouTubers everywhere. Also, Michaela made the Halig tree because the greater will cannot cure his sister's rot. Okay, there's so much lore to be had. What's going on, flame monks? Why are you guys being so weird out here? Oh god, is this like a whole castle? Guardian's Garrison. What? Wait, he's a... You're not an NPC? Wait, I'm at the wrong flask. Okay, he was a lot easier when I just finally attacked him. How many more flame guardians are there? Wait. Why is he reeing so much? Oh, I found loot. These guys are actually nuts, dude. Oh god, we have rats. Rats are the hardest mob in this game. Do you still have anti-mog items on? I think I do, actually. I need to go double check these. Also said McConnell. Did you activate the rune? I did, but I don't think I... Well, I mean, I probably have to pop a rune arc, right? Where's the lifesteal? Lifesteal's only after you get hit. But I think you'd have to actually use a rune arc to, like, fully activate it. Some great runes have passive effects, though, right? Like, I know the basic Radon one, I think, gives you +1 stats, I thought, even without activating it. No? Okay, never mind, I had it wrong. So how the hell do I get up top here, dude? There's a ladder? Wait, seriously? I'm that fucking blind? There's no way. Like up here? You were looking at it? Wait, what? It's behind a wooden wall. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I got trolled. I was getting trolled, dude. People were acting like I was blind, like it was in front of me. Oh my god. What's up, Flomp? Listen, listen, listen. Ladders are hard, okay? Ladders are hard. It's because you stared at it before? Yeah, but my eyes aren't on the game, dude. Help. Dude, that guy was just... They got him over leveled for this place, dude. Alright, that gamer's down. Let's check out the other side, I guess. What's over here? Fat loot ahead? It's a time? Oh no. What the fuck? This guy owns. Is he using a turtle shell? Holy shit, he just broke my block in a second. Woo! Yeah, that guy owned. What were you trying to do with your shield, though? One-eyed shield. Oh my god, dude. Is this the fuck? It has a fucking cannon in it, dude. I don't have enough strength to use it. Oh no, it requires 36 strength, dude. I have 34. You just pull out a gun? Boom, boom. Put on a talisman. Yeah, let's put on a talisman to see what it does real quick. Wait, wait. That's a good idea. This thing owns. But I'm out of mana. Why didn't I just put a cannon in it, dude? I wonder how much damage it would do when it's fully upgraded. I mean, its stats aren't that bad. It has 100 physical mitigation. Oh god, dude. We got a long ladder, boys. It's over. The Giant's Prayer Book. Need to find that dude again to teach me stuff. What a thrill. More loot over here. Nice little butterfly there. All right, wait. Pop a mana flask. The turtle pope. Oh yeah, I forgot about turtle guy. Awkward. Holy shit, it is massive AoE. It does pretty good. Yeah, it's not really, considering it's level 0, like, it's not really that bad. I'm kind of impressed. Oh, okay, bye. See you later. 88k runes, by the way. Listen, that's like... Alright, that's almost a level. I should probably go back and pick those up. I mean, so if I use the cannon shield, right? I wouldn't be able to use barricade shield, which might be considered, you know, more ethical. I wonder how much damage it would do fully upgraded, though. That's the real question, right? Fully upgrade the shield, wander around, just fucking blast that shit. Didn't they nerf barricade? So they nerf barricade, but it's still really, really, really good. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm ready. Who puts a chain like this, dude? Why are we walking across a chain anyway? Another map? Mountaintops of the Giants. Oh, it's a Giants place. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Is this the map? I don't know if it's gonna, like, surprise me again and zoom out even more soon. But I think this might be almost it. This is weird. Hey, there's a tornado. What, that thing? Or you mean this thing? Oh yeah, this is definitely Tornado Land. What the hell is this? Just a ship? You still have underground? Yeah, I'm still missing huge portions of underground. Yeah, I've been pretty far underground, but yeah. Alright, let's go see what this giant over here has to say. I wonder if all the giants... Wait, all the giants are frozen. Absolutely flame peak. They're just dead as hell, dude. How did he get to Tornado Land before, chat? I went to Tornado Land by... Oh, hey, giant. There was like the 4 belfries teleporting me there. It was sick. Level up streamer. Wait, I should probably try that. Decent amount of giants and hands. That guy's just a tree now. They're giant hands? Okay. I see what you did. That was awful. How much I need? I need to get 120. So we need like just over 30k. Fuck it. Just pop the big one at the bottom. How much could it possibly give me? 35. Just enough. I'm trying to get a couple more points in strength. Wonder why the giants hated the tree so much. Or rather, why did the two fingers hate the giant so much? Did you ever fix your flask after the blood fight? I did not. I still need to do that. Oh god, we got dinosaurs out here, dude. Alright, I'm out. I don't like dinosaurs, dude. Anything over here? Let me check under this guy real quick. Got anything, buddy? You just sit on this rock. Okay, relax. What the fuck? Why is this? Oh, they're killing the birdies. What the, that guy's rolling. We leave them alone, dude. They're scary. Okay, I got another fire stuff up here. More giants to the right. We have a tree. Wait, this kicked me off. Either that means it's a no mount zone or I'm about to get invaded. But this is a church. Bloody Finger Okina? The fuck? What the fuck? Off the cannon, brother. Dude, his blood attack is insane. Woo! Alright, you were cool. You were cool. You gonna drop me your weapon? Rivers of Blood. Man, that sounds pretty sick. What kind of weapon is it? It's a giant red thing, right? Don't use that. It's unethical. All right, one sec. I see my pole. Oh, Rivers of Blood. Oh, it's a katana. A blood arcane scaling katana, which recently got buffed from the patch, dude. Weapon of Okina, swordsman from the land of reeds. A cursed weapon has felled countless men. When Mog, the Lord of Blood, first felt Okina's sword and madness upon his flesh, he had a proposal to offer Okina the life of a demon whose thirst would never go unsated. What the fuck? Oh, so it's the attack that he did. I mean, I don't use dex weapons. I'm a holy paladin. You can kind of tell, dude, this is the edgelord's weapon. Oh yeah, dude, look at that. Oh yeah, dude, I'm sure that's balanced. Yeah, that's... Yeah, you pick this shit up, you're basically a DK, dude. You don't go there. Just power stance it with another blood katana? Dude, that's just busted. Why even bother? Wouldn't the game get almost too easy at that point? Listen, I might cheese, but I cheese with my halberd and my shield, alright? That's too far. I love that he equipped he went to the halberd by reflex. True. Sacred tier. New game plus is really easy with 2+10 Reduvia blood daggers. What if I have any more in here? 5 seeds? Wait, I actually had 5 seeds. Big. It's no more busted than the golden halberd. That's a lie. That is absolutely a lie. If you scale arcane to 70, it only takes 1 hit to bleed an enemy. Oh, okay. Golden halberd, by the way. Fix the flash streamer. Okay, I'm on it. 1 sec. Always damage is incoming. Well, actually, maybe we just want the holy attacks. The holy attacks is better than the poise damage a lot of the time. Exchange your shield. My immersion is ruined. Okay, the one-eyed shield does look disgusting for overall, like, use if I upgrade this. Like, if I max out this to plus 25 or whatever it is, it's going to be nuts. The golden great shield 100% matches the aesthetic, though. Oh, we got air. Oh, this has to be fat loot. It's just a troll's roar. Okay, dude. How am I supposed to get down from here? Oh, I guess just jump back in this thing, right? The troll war is OP. Wait, what's this guy sitting on? Alright, never mind. Dude, I thought there'd be loot under him. Maybe he's hiding some loot underneath, dude. Earth. True, true. Alright, so we've done like... What is this? There's like a bridge into ominous red looking thing on my map. I think that's where I'm supposed to go next. God's anus. True, dodge bug. True. Also, the textures bugging out are apparently from the latest update. People in chat were saying that they was happening to them on their PlayStation, so. Mr. Goal, you missed a tomb? Oh, wait, a what? Wait, that's the way I just came from. Wait, who the hell is this big boy? Oh. Is that what an actual giant looks like when they're not fully fucked up? Okay, am I supposed to jump that? Go for the heels. Did he pop my bubble? Alright, giant down. I mean, honestly, the giants need more poise. Wait, he started rolling. Oh god, he's just pulling fire out of his belly, dude. He's juicing up. Oh no, that's just he's dropping fire. Oh, okay. I thought I made the turn. I'm safe. I'm safe right in this spot. This is fine. I think I'm supposed to be hitting him in this leg because this leg he takes more damage. It's not armored. Okay, I'm summoning Lieutenant. This guy's way too tanky. Does Lieutenant even do anything to him? I think she is. She is. She's owning. But he's down again. Where do I stab him, though? Like in the... I don't see anywhere to stab. Do I just keep stabbing him? Wait. Wait, steal his flames, dude. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Holy shit! Why does it look like he's about to eat it? Phase 2. All right, that did a big chunk of his health. Holy shit, you're creepy. Well, I guess I'm hitting the other leg now. I'm dead. What is happening? Holy shit. This guy owns. Oh my god, do I have to do this whole fight again? Alright, Lieutenant from the beginning. Wait, I have to go very far. Missed a grace? Yeah, I think I missed a grace. You still have that talisman equipped that does extra damage to you? Oh yeah, I do actually. Wait. Wait, we could put on the greatly boost fire damage resist. Let's try that. Somebody said there's a closer grace, but I don't think it matters either way. We're right here. Okay, so he's just a longer boss fight. I should have jumped that. Which leg was it again? I think it was this one. The one that doesn't have stuff on it, right? The delayed attacks are insane on this guy. It's not like I can see him to see when he's dropping it. Oh no, not Lieutenant. Please, not Lieutenant. She's doing most of the DPS. Oh no. Okay, almost P2. Almost P2. I think the fire negation do work. Boom. Alright, time for creepy boy. Okay, maybe I won't run into that this time. What is he doing? Oh my god. Quick, hit the other foot. Starts rolling away. Holy shit. Alright, fire talisman doing work, by the way. Latenna's out of range. Yeah, wait, where's Latenna? It says she's 1 health. Is she all the way down there still? She is. You can resummon her, streamer? Wait, how does that work? Back to the beyond? Wait, didn't that just get rid of her? Wait, now I can't I got baited. Oh my god, now I'm dead. Fuck. Alright, wait. You know what we need then? Greatly boost fire damage. And then we're not blocking him, right? Vastly boost non-physical damage negation. So this way we're doubling up. We're pure tank. I think it's a strat, dude. Summon Lieutenant P2? Yeah, I was thinking about it. It might be better. Oh, Grace. Yeah, Grace. You hear a whisper from your bag. Halberd. Foot of the Forge. How do I get up top? Oh, I might just go around. Wait, you guys really want me to use the halberd, dude? I promise you, the halberd would shred this guy. It would. Not sure if it's worth it, but it would. There's a lower chain? Oh, okay, okay. Would you be able to live with yourself? Oh, 100%, dude. Alright, let's try it. Wait, I can't even try the halberd because then I can't dodge, I think. Unless I do this. Alright, jumping did not work against that. I tried. Wow, it's so much damage! He just got 2-tapped! Meanwhile, the arrows, we just hear singing into him across the map. Boom. Alright, back up so Lieutenant's in range. Holy shit, he's so angry. I'm behind a rock. You can't kill me. I have cover. Rebuff. Remana. Alright, he's coming closer. Lieutenant's opening up fire. Lieutenant's opening fire. Let's push. Oh shit. Big boy's rolling. I think I run from that? Oh no, these are just the normal orbs. I think maybe I'm supposed to hit his arms. Stop rolling away! Going for the eyeball, boys! Oh shit, it worked! What the fuck? Oh, that's disgusting! Oh, run, 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 run. He's gonna do this thing, a big AoE, right? Oh no, he missed it. Lieutenant might finish him in a sec. Holy shit. Alright, Lieutenant, one more arrow. Nice! Remembrance of the Fire Giant. Achievement unlocked. So what, it's the last Fire Giant and that's his forge over there? The giant cup, dude? Can't believe I had to pull out the halberd again. But, dude, the game demanded I pull out the halberd, you know? It just wanted me to. Did I have to? No. Did I want to? Yes. So I don't have my runes. I have almost 200k runes. I should probably use those. There's probably a grace up here. Hey, wasn't there a bunch of ominous lore about like something has to be sacrificed in order to turn on the forge again? What if I'm supposed to take this path in? It looks like there's a lower path in too. Forge of the Giants. Hey, maybe I'm not supposed to go into the middle of the forge. Wait, what was that? I saw something interact. Acquire material. Oh, it's just butterflies. How do I get down into the forge without dying? Maybe I drop down into this little entrance over here on this side? Wait, there's a grace that... Oh my god, it's on the other side. Are you serious? Oh, dude. It's so close. Fuck. Just jump down. Go to the other side. I'm glad I didn't jump, dude. I would have had that grace. That sucks. Everybody goes right first. Oh god, dude. Oh, at least it's not that far with a horse. Thank you, Torrent. Torrent's the real MVP of this game. Oh, really high up, huh? Ominous clouds over there in the distance. Okay, level up, level up. Wait, not the right, not the drink, level up. One more strength, 120k. We could probably pop 70k runes. See how much each of these does. 35. Two of these. 25. Alright, level up. Hey, good enough, good enough. Faith. It's time for some lore. What's up, Melena?
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Yes. Absolutely.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment.
Oh no. I'm a virgin. Why'd she knock me out? Is she about to sacrifice herself to light up the flames, dude? I mean, they did heavily imply this like 20 times. That basically somebody... I mean, they didn't imply it, but they directly said someone has to be sacrificed to light up the flames.
O Erd tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye. Did we really have to get all of that just to burn the door, dude?
So that way we can choose the other endings? Oh my god, you didn't just drop me off in Tornado Land. Why did you put me here? Oh fuck, dude. Crumbling Farah Missoula.
Is wearing 3 Sentinel armor, falls asleep on the job right when an arson is committed.
Pontering Drifter, thank you for 300. This is so weird to be here. I wasn't expecting to get here this fast. Does Seagull want info on bosses he misses? Yeah, I mean, if I'm missing big bosses, then yeah, tell me. Why not? I thought this whole zone over here was going to take a lot longer. This fast, he says, 100 hours in. Look, I'm only 86 hours in, okay? Smithing Stone 8. Golden Rune 9. Crumbling Farah Missoula. This place is sick. Got some goblins. What are they eating? Just blood on the ground? You glitch warper your way here from the Belfry Tower. That's how speedrunners do it. Damn. Have I done Nepheli's quest? No, I haven't. That quest wasn't around when I... Like, it never updated. Apparently they patched it, though. And yeah, I do have this stuff on. Let me swap this. Equipment load, max HP. I think non-physical is actually... That Pearl Drake Talisman is actually really good. Kind of want to jump in it. But I mean, there's a ton of... Did you do the Dung Eater quest? No. I mean, I have... How many seed beds do I have? I have 4. I need 1 more. Holy shit. This area's boss is a cutoff point for many quests. Okay, but I don't know... I don't know what quests I even haven't done. Why is there a dragon here? I mean, I know there's dragons a lot, but... Oh, it's a red lightning guy again? I've killed you a lot. Come here. shit. I don't really do damage to this guy. Chat, why does every normal weapon in this game just barely do damage? I bet Lieutenant can own this guy. Awkward. Like, gonna try to butt slam me? What the hell was that? Oh, he actually threw that at me, huh? How many is in a row does he have? Oh god, here we go. I can't even see him. At least Lieutenant's still owning. I think she does most of the damage, honestly. Is this sword not upgraded? No, this is max upgrades everything, guys. I'm level 130 max upgrades. The guy's very tanky. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Needs more faith? No, I don't think so. I think the dragon is just resistant to holy damage, and I'm a faith user. So if you're a faith user against, it's like going against a rock with a sword, you know? He's just super resistant. So most of the time, you know, normal mobs will do about 1,000, but that guy hit for like 2 to 300. I think you have low strength. Well, yeah, I mean, why would you have strength for a faith weapon? It doesn't make sense. You missed loot back there? Really? All right, one sec. Let me get this. Maybe there's like a room in the middle. I mean, what it sounds like chat is saying is chat wants the halberd, dude. The chat is demanding I get the halberd. Right there on the ledge? Okay. Dragon wound grease. Big. Does faith increase hits with your weapon? All right, because chat, I feel like people are if you're new to Elden Ring, and I'm gonna be condescending here, if you're new to this game, guys, certain weapons are stronger versus certain enemies, okay? And some weapons scale with different stats. So for example, chat, this is a +10. It's a great sword. It scales with mostly faith, a little bit of dex, and a small amount of strength. So if you stack the shit out of faith, it's pretty good. For example, these guys get 2-tap by it. The dragon resists holy damage. So I do nothing to Mr. Dragon. And if you want to be good versus anything in the game, anything at all, there you have quite a few options, chat. I personally prefer the golden halberd. I have no strength at all in comparison to faith, but it still hits for about twice the damage of my sword for no apparent reason. If you really want to be cool though, you go use a bleed weapon. Anything that says bleed, you just use it. And then you put points on arcane, you go 3-shot the boss, and then ask yourself, why does anyone think this game is hard? And go troll Twitch chat. What's that sound? This place is crazy. Good one, Genji. McConnell, I haven't played Genji in 4 years, dude. Come on, man. McConnell, did you know Overwatch 2 has a beta coming out in like a month, dude? Is it time? I'm going to play Genji again, actually. 4 years later, it's time. Old boomer. It's time. It's time. No CC. Yeah, they said they removed most of the CC in the game. He'll be just as dog shit as last time. Yeah, okay. Last time I played Genji, I did not play much. Okay, that was bad.
I fucking hate Seagull.
Hey, these guys are getting fucked. The time traveling 2016. The good old days, dude. No CC for real? Yeah, we were watching the dev stream today. The dev stream, they're talking about the changes they did to the game, and they said they removed a lot of the CC, and that apparently all the flanking characters are really good and OP. So they're talking about like the balance stuff they had to do to fix stuff like that. There was also a leak today that went over stuff like they removed a bunch of shields too. Or rather, maybe not a bunch. They just removed Orissa's shield, which is pretty huge because she was the enabler of all the double shield cancer comps, so. And then they also removed her pole entirely. They just revamped a bunch of characters. Dude, I just went a giant fucking circle. Oh my god. Okay, that place looks like it's the way the game wants me to go, so let's go over here. Wait, we have an elevator. Wait, I see loot. Heroes Rune 2. So is Overwatch 2 just an Overwatch balance patch? I don't know. I mean, that's the meme right now, is that Overwatch 2 is just a balance patch, right? But it's going to really depend on the future of the game and the content they add and like the direction they want to take it. Not necessarily... Also, what the fuck? Where does this go? Oh, does this go all the way to the ground? I don't know if I want to go to the ground yet. Leave this. But they're changing to 1 tank per team anyway, right? So what's the point of removing Orisa shield when you can't run double shields anyway? Because even still, you'd probably still have shields. And they said they were toning... I mean, I think it's just kind of like a straightforward thing for them to do, right? Like, if you're the dev team in that scenario, right? And everybody complains to you about your game having a ton of CC and shields in it, and you're making a sequel, you're going to be like, wow, maybe we should just like tone that shit down. It's an easy one, you know? I hope they changed a lot. I saw it 4 years ago. Just OWMS single player, same hero, skill, and gameplay. Ancient Dragon Prayer Book. More lightning, I think. So only DPS can have fun, Smile? I mean, let's be honest, dude. If you think putting down a shield and shooting behind your shield is fun, compelling gameplay, you're the reason why your game is dead. Right? Like, that type of gameplay is legitimately why no one plays Overwatch. You are very much the minority. Yes, you specifically, Smile? No, dude. Says the Shield Paladin. Listen, I don't want to hear it, okay? I am an offline single-player gamer. I am killing innocent PvE. Shut up, chat. Holy fuck. Oh, God, dude. Okay, look, you're not wrong. It is fun to be that guy. Listen, there's always the people out there, and I'm one of them, who get mad, or not mad, you get fun out of making other people mad, right? But I think if the whole game becomes those people, you're kind of fucked. So where am I? Okay. So I got a somber smithing stone. May Hanzo player, by the way. Was there loot in here I missed other than this? Am I supposed to go downstairs? All right, wait. It's like he doesn't hear the words he says. All right, let's explore. The fact that people are listing off half the Overwatch cast kind of proves your point. Well, no, everybody's on the same page. Like, almost every person I knew from back in the day in Overwatch, they didn't like the direction the game took because they added too many shields, too much CC, too much AoE healing. There's a reason why most of the people I knew back then ended up just playing Apex or just moving to Valorant. They just didn't like the direction the game took. And I didn't like it either. Games go in bad directions all the time, though. And it's up to the devs to, like, turn it around and fix it. The worst thing the devs ever did was just abandon the game for Overwatch 2. And they know that they fucked up. Because they literally... I mean, they spent, like, half the video today apologizing for it. Oh, these guys get owned. Holy damn, Jones, these guys. Goats existing for a year, then double shield. Yeah, I mean, that stuff was really bad at high MMR. Statistically, though, most people never ran into that. Link the vid. Well, no, I mean... Yeah, dude, we're talking about old Overwatch stuff, right? Like anything from what, 2018 to 2019-ish? That 2-year period was really bad for the Overwatch as a game. I mean, that's a time I played Overwatch every day until that point. Like easy 10,000 hours. Did I hit this guy again? I think I do. But I mean, they did... In recent years, it did get a lot better. Like, there's still double shields and stuff, but it's nowhere near as bad. It used to be so much worse. Like, they really did improve the game a lot. And I think they realized from that, like, the direction they wanted to take Overwatch 2 a little bit more, but... Like, they still have to come out and actually... We have to actually wait and see what the fuck they have, so... Smithing stone 6. Oh, dude, it's the wind guy again. This guy owns. Hit him again, just in case. Oh god, how many are there? These guys own. Gonna go all sneaky beaky like. Alright, wait, that guy sees me at the end of the hall. Let's see if he shows up. Wait, I can drop down here, I think. Wait. How many... Dude, I'm missing so much loot in this place already. There are so many side paths going on, dude. I just want fun heroes to play that aren't DPS. I think it's going to depend on what you consider fun from those characters. Like, do you have fun playing Orisa just sitting behind your shield and shooting stuff? Then you probably wouldn't. But if you had fun playing, like, Ryan and charging in and swinging at shit, or actively playing the game, you probably would like it more. That's what it seems like the direction they're trying to take it, which I have no complaints with. Alright, wait, we got this guy over here. Holy crap, dude, the backstab combo? These guys don't even get a chance to hit back. They get owned. Oh, we got one more up there. Anything around this corner? Whoa, there's a guy over there. Can I boop him off the map right here? Now we're gonna stab him though. Okay, we got loot at the top of this staircase next to me. Is there something above me? I heard a footstep. Remember not to go too far as things will get blocked off. Well, they said the last boss of this. Who the fuck is this? Godskin duo. All right, summon Latenna. Let's go. Haven't I already killed these guys before, dude? Okay, so Latenna is gone, but she did tank a lot. I have one down a half. Wonder who's the tankier one here. I'd assume it's a thick boy, but it's weird. Do I have anything? I have black flame protection. I think these guys are part of 4. I don't think it's 2. I think they're a part of 4. I hate the black flame, Matt. Dude, they spam mid-range every time. It's so annoying. What? That's so fast. Okay, dude. Okay, one down. This is almost halfway. We're almost halfway through. Okay, he respawns. Okay. He respawns the other guy. Okay. But they have shared health. It's an endurance fight to the extreme. Okay. Shit, oh, I'm out of heals. Dude, I gotta take so much less damage. Can he roll over this? Oh god, just barricade just in case. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Relax. That was awesome, dude. Okay, so I just got to kill him a bunch. And I think if I don't summon Lieutenant and I summon Mimic, I think I just win. Because Mimic will tank so fucking much, dude. Wait. Oh my god, you're making me walk by the knights on the way in? You dicks. Wait, I can't go in there. It's not the summon door. Wait. How do I get in? Is it this door? It's the wrong door. Piece of shit. Keep him pinned? Oh my god, they still hit me. It lasts that long. He's so fat. Mimic, how's it going? Mimic's still winning. Mimic's still winning. I'm gonna back him up. right, buff up. Okay. Oh. Wait, am I on a timer to kill both at once? If I get this guy to 1 health, do they both die or not? Let me see this. Nope. They're just dead. Oh, okay. That was easier than I thought. Woo! Smithing Stone Miners, Bell Bearing, dude. Ash of War, Black Flame Tornado. Dude, this boss owned. I think it'd be way harder if I wasn't a block build, though. Block build is insane. Shared health bar, there's respawn till 0. Yeah. OP skill, by the way. Mimic is a dumb skill. Bro, chat, I'll have you know, Mimic is totally balanced, okay? They just nerfed his damage by 70%. All right, just imagine pre-nerf. I saw a caster build guy once spent 6 hours on this boss, dude. Wait, 6 hours? As he considered just like not getting hit? Maybe he should have been playing a paladin build. I've seen a caster one-shot that boss with a single spell. Yeah, but that's unethical. You know, I could walk up to those guys and use a bleed build. I mean, I guess I kind of did because I'm on a shield build, but it feels better, you know? Like I still have to like kill the boss. I remember when I was on Radon and I saw my bleed build on, I legitimately just ran up to Radon and killed him on like my 3rd try. And then I realized like, no, I gotta get off this build. This stream we have 250k runes, by the way. Oh wait, true. Go back. Let's see. I'll take more health. Sure, why not? Also, 6 low Slosser, Devil's Earn, 2144 months. Thank you. Wait, I went the wrong direction, I think. Don't forget about that lift you skipped, Mr. Streamer. Dude, I've skipped this entire zone. Like, I'm going to log off soon, but this entire zone I'm going to probably spend like all day tomorrow on. I don't know how far I am from the end of the game, but I feel like I'm relatively far still. In terms of all the endings and like bosses and stuff, there definitely is going to be later on. Boom. Getting close-ish. You have 3 main bosses left. Yeah, I think... like 80% finished. Well, also, I think I might want to make sure I get as many optional bosses or as many optional endings and stuff as possible, too. Like, people were saying do the Nefeli quest that was just patched in, like, the other day. And then also the Alexander quest was also apparently patched in. So I'd like to actually go do those quest lines too. And the Dung Eater one. Yeah, and Dung Eater too. Selen. I'm not sure if I can do Selen's quest line because I think it revolved around Selvis, and I think, well, Selvis is already dead, so... Well, maybe, I don't know. We also have the Gold Mask quest. Yeah, we have quite a few quests to do before I, like, fully end the game, I think. I completed Selen's quest after Selvis was dead. I'm also gonna have to like look up some of the basic starting lore of some of these because I started them so long ago I no longer remember what they do. Okay, dude. Let's kill the side one, I guess. Boom, boom. There's so much side... There's so many different side paths in these zones. It's ridiculous. Also, maybe at some point too, I want to try out respecs, and then I guess it's more of a new game plus type of thing, but I would still love to try out this build, just doing the fullest balls to the wall cheese min-maxer sweaty build you could imagine, like dual katana bleed stack or something, and then also try out a spellcaster build. This run is 100% holy paladin, right? But I definitely want to see how they feel like, because there's also all these weird summon skills I've done. Are you gonna do new game plus? I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Like, I've done a lot of Elden Ring. I'll think about it. I mean, I do have time to burn until the Overwatch 2 beta, so. Oh, we have a gargoyle door. Where's this go? Nice elevator. Wonderlands is next Friday. That's a Borderlands game, right? I mean, that could also be... I mean, I'm in on PV games. I like PV games, so... What is this? This was behind a gargoyle door. Dragon Temple Lift? Wait, was this just a shortcut underneath a key door? Looks like I'm back up top. Well, legendary loot here. The Lord's Rune. Good old rune stacks. And then, did you ever return to Borderlands 3 after all the DLC dropped? No, I didn't. I still remember, dude, I was so into Borderlands 3 on launch. If you ever think about playing Borderlands 3, just remember Ava exists. Okay, yeah, I trust me, I know that the story is not good, okay? But like, listen, I play retail WoW. I'm used to this. Down over there. There's another path over there. Retail WoW catching strays. Oh god, dude. I mean, okay, wait, who is that? Wait, that looks like a giant coliseum. Is that a boss or is that a boss? Streamer, that's just a building. Oh, okay. Dude, my holy sword is absolutely dominating this place. Here, let me show these guys what's up. Oh god, am I gonna get this off in time? I did! Wait, why did I throw it into the sky? Hello? Okay, dude. What are you doing there with it, Mr. Staff, huh? Are you over leveled much? Or over leveled much? Oh, okay, look. I have a +10 sword, alright? And I do holy damage against undead scaly boys. This is what I was built for, alright, chat? To slay down the enemies of the light. Maybe a tiny bit, but not really. What's my level? I'm level 140, chat. Hey, streamer, if you dress like a skeleton and walk, they don't attack you? Yeah, okay. I mean, I do have scaly armor, though. But again, I don't even know if damage really scales that much with stats. Like, it scales a decent amount, but it's not huge. Most of the damage is going to come from upgrades. Most of it is just these guys are weak to the damage I'm putting out. So where am I going right now? Where the hell? What the fuck am I doing? Alright, we got a flask boy down there. Wait, is that a dragon? Just sleeping? Oh god. There's a sacred scorp talisman that scales your holy damage at 12%. Would that be worth it? Probably, but I never found it, so... Wait, how many dragons are over here, dude? I mean, honestly, where are dragons supposed to sleep? Do they just all pick a random rock and call it their house? Gonna leave him be. These guys are really tanky for me and I don't like to mess with them. Wait, can I? Ooh, I can go underground right there. If you've done Alexander's quest, he's here instead of the dragon. Well, didn't they just patch that in yesterday? I haven't done Alexander's quest yet. Now that part was always there. I don't know. The last time I talked to Alexander was after Radon. He was like eating all the corpses to get big. I never saw him after that. Oh, nice. Another +10. After Radon, he gets stuck in Liurnia in an odd spot if you don't know where to look. Oh, he got stuck again, dude? How does that guy keep getting stuck in potholes, dude? Because he's a pot. Stop, dude. That's actually terrible. What the you put a fucking hole there? You can't even see it from that. Oh my god. I can't believe they did that, dude. I don't even know how to get back to where I was. Where the fuck was I? I guess, was it up there and I dropped down and went inside? That's why you play online right there? Yeah, but I got more than 60 FPS. It feels worth. Just get in there a torrent? Wait, I can't. I can't even summon my horse here. Dude, imagine summoning a horse here and he sees that tornado. Streamer, there's loot under the dragon. The dragon is sleeping. He's chilling, dude. Oh my god, you weren't trolling. Yeah, chat, that's calculated, by the way. Just to let you know, totally calculated. Wait, what am I supposed to do from here? Why did I come here? It's just a path to go this way instead of... Oh my god. Mistakes were made. You were going backwards. Yeah, I messed up. If you climb faster, buddy, we got places to be. Alright, wait. Maybe I'm supposed to drop down in here again. Wait, haven't I been here before? All these busted up buildings start blending in with each other. His head just falls off. Oh my god. Oh, nice. Somber 9. That's big. Okay, I think I've just gone in a giant circle. Oh, God, dude. Okay, my brain's off. Yeah, I'm finally going to log off and get some food. So tomorrow, I don't know how much we're going to be able to do tomorrow. Not how much, but rather... Does that mean tomorrow could be the end of Elden Ring? On my first playthrough, at least? Oh god, I'm not ready. I don't want it to be over. I'm gonna do every side quest instead. We're gonna go run around and do side quests tomorrow. And then whatever this area is. We got loads more to do. Yeah, man. There's a ton. Did you check all the underground areas? Well, I don't know how I'm supposed to know if I have all of them, but I have like 3 or 4 of them. I have like 3 cities. Go to the round table before you log off. Okay, let's do that really fast. Let's do that. Looking a little flamey.
You've done it, I see. What use do you have for me now? I am a finger reader. I will remain here until their dialogue ends and the fingers speak again. Do as you please. Take whatever course seems most worthy to you. Now you may go. You'd force this tired old crone to work, even now. harder taskmaster have I never met.
Oh, dude, I'm a dick.
Now, do what you...
All right, well, everything's on fire. We started burning down the Erd tree. And so I guess Round Table Hold is also a little bit on fire. So that's not good. Wait, the spirit tuner's gone.
I knew you'd be back. Lay out your own.
About the god-slaying weapon.
Use my masterpiece to slay a god. That's all I've lived for. And my promise to Queen America. But do me a favor and do look after the girl.
Wait, what? The promise to Queen America about the god-slaying weapon?
I can't hold on much longer. I'm going the way of the Round Table. It was a great honor to smith your weapons during my time here.
Holy shit, he's like disappearing after I burn down.
Allow me to call you this just once before it ends. My lord. For that is what you are.
Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. God-slaying weapons are just your plus 25s. Oh, and I have a plus 10. Damn. Everything's burning. Why does this game kill so many Lord characters? Well, I mean, this is kind of my fault. Oh, she's by the fireplace.
Take a look around. The Round Table Hold is burned, razed to the ground. Don't worry. I don't blame you. I'll continue spirit tuning just the same as before, which is why I need your help persuading Master Hugh to leave. His roots are so knotted in this place. He won't last much longer if he stays here. His shackles are broken. He's a free man now. It's high time he put the Round Table behind him.
Damn.
Oh, snap.
Okay. We need to say there's going to be too much dialogue. We should not have done this before I log off. I'm not going to remember any of this by tomorrow. I'm not. So I'm just going to log off now and we're going to do this dialogue tomorrow first thing because, yeah, there's way too much dialogue. And I know there's probably going to be a lot more. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.